Petrushkin. Hello. Hello. Trash boot? Oh, it's so hot. Where's the thing? Oh, there we go. How is yours today? We are chilling with more acetone today. Really does nice. I go. But this is time to begin investigation day number 2. Oh god. We are in our office. With our grill. Anyways, let's talk to our grill. Susato. The drama music behind. Today's trial, oh gosh. It was quite a shock earlier today, wasn't it? It was a shock. when the victim himself turned up in court and took the stand. I know. Not only that, but then finding out he's actually a barefaced gas thief as well. Yes, that was certainly a surprise to all of us. For a while, it seemed as though everyone... Oh my god! The door! For a while, it seemed as though everyone had quite forgotten about Suzuki-san presiding over the tea. Careful of your phrasing, Susato-san. He didn't poison anything. There's more to this. Your nose is at a waterfall at the moment, dude. I feel that. I feel like it's gonna be me later today. Make sure to thumbs up the stream. There's more to this Shakespeare than we know yet. We yet know, I'm sure of it. If his name isn't William Shakespeare, I'm gonna slap him. Really, Mr. Shakespeare certainly wasn't the noble, upstanding man everyone thought he was at first. What's become of him actually? I was told he'd be returning to the hospital ward where he was receiving treatment. Oh, which was that? Let me see. Ah yes, he's at St. Bartholomew's. Again? Albeit as the Londoners call it. We know that place, don't we? Yes, we visited Miss Green there yesterday. She said she's discharged. It's the same hospital to which she was taken. Ah yes, that's why Suzuki-san stabbed her in the back. Do be careful of your phrasing, Naruto-san. He didn't stab anyone. Perhaps we both owe Suzuki-san an apology. No, we don't. St. Bartholomew's. Guess we should probably visit the hospital later. Oh. So we know that Suzuki-san took tea to the victim on the night in question. But as he isn't the culprit, then obviously... Yes, the poison surely wasn't in the tea. But if that's the case, how on earth did the poison get to Shakespeare's body? His booty? I'm sure we'll find a clue at the scene. There must be something in Shakespeare's room that will have solved the mystery. Naturally, Scotland Yard detectives have been all over the place now. But it couldn't hurt for us to have another look around, I think. I mean, we found a soap bar and they didn't, so it's a win for us. Definitely. And I'm desperate to know the outcome of the investigation into the tea left in the bar of soap. Well, if we run to Inspector Gregson, we could ask him about that. Kazuma's wishes. Of course, the first thing we have to think about is Kazuma. Kazuma Asogi. Oh, the music, stop. Don't do this to me, game. My nose, the nose that the waterfalls don't need to start now. The best friend I ever had. Susato? No. Kazuma. A lawyer with such promise. He really saved my bacon. My bacon? In that horrible incident just before we left Japan. I can still picture him now. Looking so fierce and determined in court. Ugh. How could you make my eyes moist like this? And then after the trial, that crazy idea he came up with. As a stowaway? Yes, you can fit inside my trunk. My dump truck. If you curl up small enough, I'm sure no one will know. Kazuma, won't you tell me why? Why go to this length so that I can accompany you to Great Britain? Well, it's been on my mind ever since we got through the trial. We've already been on a date, Kazuma. that you ought to go into law. Be a defense lawyer. You've got a natural talent for it. Believe me, I guarantee it. Well, I never even thought about becoming a lawyer. Well, I can't force you, obviously. You have to decide that for yourself. But anyway, London is the cultural capital of the world. The city is at the forefront of everything. It can't hurt for you to go see it with your own eyes. No, that's true. Am I not in school? I suppose though, if you were to become a lawyer, then one day, One day what? Oh no! Never mind. He didn't tell me what he wanted. Naruto-san. Oh, sorry, I was just thinking about Kazuma. Yes, he's forever in my thoughts too. To change the Japanese judicial system for the better. That was his dream. And that's why he was so desperate to wanted to come to the Great Britain to study, of course. Sorry, the sneezes is real. Yes, that's right. But there's more to his death than meets the eye, it seems. Yes, I do wonder if his true intentions lay elsewhere sometimes. I don't know. The thought just takes hold of me every now and then, that's all. Naruto-san, what do you mean by Kazuma-sama's true intentions? Dots. Oh, the sword! I mean this. His katana. I never expected to inherit his sword. After Kazuma passed away, of course. No, I know. It was because I asked you to take it. When I have it at my side in court, I feel as though it gives me courage. Yes. Actually, the night before he died, he told me a little about the sword. Karuma? Karuma? That's right! It's a prize sword that has been passed down through generations of the Asogi clan. A Japanese man's sword is this so, Zenosuke. I can't be parted from my katana. Karuma guides me. I truly believe that. So its name compels its wielder to slice evil in two? Not that you would need much compelling. On the subject, there's something very important that I have to do in Great Britain. Something you have to do? I don't think he ever told me what the thing was. Yes, I appreciate you seeing it through with me. Of course I will. Whatever it is, I'll see it through the end with you. I knew you wouldn't let me down. And then he died. What did he mean by something very important that I have to do? I had hoped that the answer that question would become apparent when we arrived, but as yet I found not a single clue. I see. Do I present my freaking band or something? You've been wearing that ever since we arrived in Great Britain, haven't you? Well, it's what shows that I'm a lawyer, so it seems appropriate. I'm not sure that it really means much in this country, though, I'm afraid. I wouldn't say that. It might not be official, but it looks official. Well, for when the police stop me, I just show them different, they leave me alone. You're stopped by the police? Often? Well, you know, I'm a suspicious foreigner dressed in all black with a sword at my side. I do think it's probably the sword that's the main reason. Still, it makes me happy to see you wearing it. And the armband. Now, I made up my mind that I'll carry them always as a symbol of who I am and the sword Karoma. Wait, let me see how freaking... Okay, we don't know anything about the envelope. Well, let's move! To... Oh my god, I don't want to see the guy. Oh my god. Let's go see the crime scene. First, let's see if we can get any info. Oh, it looks like they set up the freaking cups. Oh, hello again, Inspector Gregson.
Oh, what are you doing, y'all?
Well, we were hoping to have another look around, actually. The lawyer representing the defendant has a right to examine the scene. I'm sure you're aware.
Yeah, I know the score.
Oh, yes, one other thing. The soap on the ledge outside the window. Did you find it? With the tea in it?
Yeah, we found it alright. There was a small amount of tea in it, as he said.
I knew it!
It's with the identification section at the yard now. They looked into it. The results should be available later today.
That's wonderful news. Thank you.
Thoughts? Pretty impressive performance in court this morning.
Sorry?
Nothing. Forget it. Make sure you don't disturb anything in here.
Where's her lock? So it turns out that Mr. Shakespeare wasn't eating the soup at all. Right. The mystery of why he had it on a plate whilst holding the fork in his hand is solved. Yes, to prize his latest ice coin out of the freaking whatever. In the process, he accidentally broke the bar of soap in two. Certainly was hard to imagine, let alone deduce. Look at these extravagant bright clothes. Oh, this is... Oh, never mind. This is the same. The sun never shines in this room thanks to that depressing bricked up window. Yet, with enough determination, you can always remove the bricks to set some soap outside, can't you? Sounds very wise life lesson, Mr. Sato. Only if you plan to follow a life of crime, Mr. Naruhodo. If you ran out of change, you wouldn't even have any light, let alone heat. For the needy, London's winters can be very harsh. That's true, but if you think about it, even the wealthy could find themselves freezing if they ran out of small change. London's winters can be very harsh for the forgetful then. Frankly, I'm starting to wonder if Susato-san and I are gonna make it to spring. That's true. We don't even have a meter at Baker Street, let alone a gas stove. Look at how dark the stain on the floor is underneath the meter here. Yes, from all the water dripping out of the ice coins melted, as you established in court this morning. It's a very large and obvious stain, isn't it? Mr. Shakespeare must have used an awful lot of ice coins, I suppose. It's an ingenious idea, I'll give him that. Very smart. Are you looking for new clothes, Inspector?
On the Lord Landrick's orders, yes. Don't come back until you got something for me, he says. Tushka.
Oh dear, poor you.
Poor me. Because we already searched every bladed nook and cranny in this place. They know what he expects, to be honest. Thank goodness for warm chips, all I can say. Well, at least he's honest.
Is there nothing to do here? Fine. We'll go to the freaking hospital. The rat is still there in her stuff. I thought she was discharged. What do you suppose is happening? It sounds like some sort of disturbance. Yeah, I hear angry voices. Oh my god, they're fighting. Be not angry, old ample lady. Verily thou art mistaken. Oh god, what does she sound like? Oh, it's like in my foot. You were looking at my painting. The eye of man hath not heard, the ear of man hath not seen. Oh my god, he said that yesterday too. 'Twas foul indeed, the poison that the moustache villain gathereth me. Forgive me, lady. I wish you had died from the poison. Whoa! God of mercy, ample lady, wilt thou ceased? I have vigor still. Behold! Oh my god. The hop, skip-a-doo. My Shakespeare downs. This looks rather ominous, doesn't it? Ew. Oh no! Tis the lawyer from the land whence rises the sun. How now? Oh, what are you doing here, Mr. Shakespeare? Mary, I do believe I am returned unto another ward. He was looking. What? That's what he was doing. Looking at my terrible work. Dots. Eastern fellow, though so dark clad. Faith, thy work in court this morning was wonderful. I do applaud thee. Oh well, thank you. Whoa! What the hell? But that doesn't mean things will go so wonderfully for you tomorrow, does it? Where did the Shakespeare talker go? What the hell? Ew. A non-action. What happened to him? He lost his accent for a second. Mr. Shamshir might technically be the victim in this case, but there's definitely a lot more to it than that. It's hard to pin the man down. I'm so sorry. Such an awful person. Oh, Miss Green, is everything alright? Yes, I mean, but don't worry about me. They're about to start discharge me, so I must get ready to leave now. Oh, I see. We're delighted that you soon will be well enough to go home, Miss Green. Oh dear, you're too kind. I don't deserve it. So are you feeling more like yourself today, Miss Green? I am, thank you. I mean, people do recover from ordeals like this, don't they? Even people like me. Well, yes, it really was an ordeal, wasn't it? As far as I'm concerned, I was just walking along the snow one day, minding on my own business. And then completely out of the blue, I was struck in the back by a knife and collapsed unconscious for days. Of course, when I finally woke up again yesterday, the whole business had been cleared up already. What a terrible week it's been for you. Oh no, I'm sure I'm very lucky, really. I look back on this fondly. Really? Anyway, I must be getting things back together now, so I'm ready to discharge. Oh yes, sorry to take up your time when you're obviously busy. Hey, what's up, Pokemon fan? How is your day? We are doing some Ace Attorney now. Just walking everywhere because nothing seems to be giving us any clues at the moment. Ah, this looks like the treatment notes for whoever's occupying this bed. Let's see. Do not permit to run around the hospital. The patient doesn't seem to be here at the moment, so he or she is probably running around the hospital then. Oh dear, how worrying. What's worrying is why they haven't discharged the patient yet. You're hunting for Palkia. Oh, you got shiny auxiliary? Hey, nice. I hope we get Palkia soon. We'll be shiny hunting on Twitch. Next time we shiny hunt. I haven't shiny hunted in a while, so also we got nothing out of that. Do we have to present something to her? Oh, we can't even present anything. We got nothing here. Ah, the ill-fated teacups from which the two men drank on the ill-fated night. During the heated literary debate, yes. Who's stronger, Romeo or Juliet? Sounds like it was quite a discussion. Oh. Now that I think of it, I'm sure the two lovers in the play ended their lives in poison. That's fiction, Miss Susato. Let's hope it stays that way. I hope we get the Palkia soon. Do make sure to thumbs up the stream. Nothing? Wow. Really? Nothing? Nothing unusual? Huh. Should we go to prison? Oh, Mr. Natsume is back. So he is. Mr. Natsume, hello. You. I am a cat. Sorry. I don't know who Mr. Natsume is or her long shelves. I don't know about the courts, the trials, and the old belly. I am a cat. That's what I am. Just a cat. Mr. Naruto, he's trying to escape from reality. Trying to? He already has completely. So, what is your name then? Toots! As yet I have no name. Mr. Naruto, he hasn't fully thought out his new identity yet. Maybe it's not too late to bring him back to the reality. Do you think you could open your eyes for us, Mr. Natsume? Toots! I am not a cat. It worked! He's back in the real world.
What's gonna become of me? No! Don't answer that! It's obvious! My accursed soul is never going to escape this accursed fate!
Mr. Natsume, no! This morning's proceeding is could prove that there's hope!
Yes, locum student Naruto Esquire was brilliant, but the Reaper is omnipresent in code, in my lodgings. Here, there, everywhere.
What's he looking straight at me for? I think perhaps there's some things we should discuss.
Oh yes, we must. In my whole life, I've ever been so moved as I was today. No. Of course, if I cast my mind back, there were perhaps one or two occasions that moved me more. But if I block out those, then today being that courtroom, it was the most moving experience of my life. Locum student Naruto Esquire.
You're too kind. Scotland Yard found the remaining tea, just as we deduced, and are analyzing it as we speak.
There's nothing wrong with that tea! They won't find a drop of poison in it! That's solemn sworn Saseki certainty!
Tell me, did you both drink tea at the same time that night?
Oh yes, most definitely. Remember, we drink tea, well, it's hot. We both poured it down our throats like it was a hot bath for our bellies.
At the time, you were both completely fine. As shown by the fact that he and Mr. Shamspeare then engaged in the Romeo and Juliet match. Suppose the focus of tomorrow's proceedings will be how the poison was taken by the victim then.
The rotten Shamspeare! What have I ever done to him?
You don't recall taking issue with you over anything you've done recently?
I've been holed up in my room, immersed in books. I don't recall anything at all.
Right.
But what I don't understand is why he didn't let me know sooner.
You know what? Let you know what, Mr. Natsume?
About the soap, of course. What else?
Oh dear. Are you struggling with such a meager stipend?
Of course, if I have money. I wouldn't have chosen an accursed existence in such accursed lodgings.
Yes, you said because the place was cursed that it was so cheap, didn't you?
Exactly, especially the room that I rent. The spirit of the capital offender who lived there still haunts the place and is still trying to kill me.
Capital offender?
Might I ask locum student Naruto Esquire that the next time you visit me, you bring score of super soft soaps?
Can I ask about the freaking thing? Mr. Natsume, what do you know about this?
There it is! The leathery lowlife that took my neighbor's life and sent me sliding in the depths of despair.
He's not dead.
Slippery, sickly, psychotic saboteur.
You've really gone off soap, haven't you?
Absolutely. I've made up my mind. The next time someone gives me soap as a present, it's friendship, finish, family forever.
I don't know what we can blame soap for everything that's happened, Mr. Natsume. Mr. Natsume, about this receipt.
It occurs to me now that it was those confounded books that saw me arrested for the first time too.
Oh yes, I suppose that's true.
After I spend my precious pennies on them, that's the things I get. Now I don't know when I'll get to read them. No, not when. If I may very well hate them too much to even open their covers.
I don't know when we can blame the books for everything that's happened, Mr. Nasime. Hey, Gumdrapoo! How you doing? You wanted to stop by, but the signal here is bad. You're unable to watch videos properly. Oh no! That's alright, nobody's watching this, so it's all the same. But how you doing? I'm just playing this on my own, to be honest. I hope you're doing good on your trip. We've gotten no clues from anybody, by the way. Where's Mr. Sholmes? Maybe we need him. Or Iris or something.
Oh, Bruno, Susie, hooray, you're back!
Hello, Iris. You're in fine spirits as always, I see.
I am, and you look as immaculately presented as ever, Susie.
Oh, you flatter me!
You couldn't have come at a better time. I just made a pot of tea.
How you doing? I'm doing good. Just I woke up late, tired, but I wanna know the story. They keep talking about Kazuma.
I'll set some cups.
Really? Thanks, Iris. But actually, what is that foul smell? Oh my god! Yuck! Aha! The wonder is returned at last. Where on earth have the pair of you been? We've been in court. Oh, for the moustache case. That was today, was it? God, hello. I'm sure I mentioned it only yesterday, Mr. Sholmes. I'm sure you did. Ah! Well, we can laugh about it all. So tell me, how did the trial go? Reasonably well so far. We managed to escape without a guilty verdict at least. Really? I would have liked to see it. A guilty verdict? And I must pass the time of day with the Reaper again. It's been too long. Is Lord Von Zix an acquaintance, Miss Sholmes? Oh, I thought they never met. Naturally! There's not a person in the world who doesn't know my name, Mr. Naruto. I'm pretty sure he doesn't know who you are. Not quite what I asked, but still. Wait, has he and Barok meet before? I thought they didn't, judging on that last case, the final case of last time. He seemed to not care at all. Mr. Sholmes, whatever it is whatever is that odor? What the hell is that smell? Yes, what is it? It's faint, but absolutely awful. Ah, indeed. That's the scent of victory, my dear fellows. Victory in science. Oh dear. Alright, I'll bite. What's he up to now? Let's talk about the spell first. So, what is that indescribably foul smell? Ow, my hello, ow! In the DLC outfit. Ah, well, most probably this, I would say. What is that? It's Gatorade. My dear fellow, it is of course my latest invention. A chemical test that can identify whether or not a tea is genuine at the drop of some tea.
Oh my!
Oh my! There are some unscrupulous sorts manning the stalls along some of London's less frequented streets. Holy bleep, Susato! So this case is a flashback case. So this is 6 months before Susato left. So this is after. This is like the days after Soseki-san got the whole Lunatone and the Lunatone guy, the case with the Lunatone dude, and the girl who got freaking stabbed in the back. This is like a few days after that. So currently, it's a flashback case 6 months before Susato left to England. So in the current time, Susato is still in Japan. Well, we're doing the case. This case is happening now because Susato said to look through this case with Iris to remind ourselves of what happened. But we as the player have never seen this case before.
Some unscrupulous sorts of manning the stalls in some of London's less frequented streets. They regularly sell what purports to be high quality tea, but is in fact dyed leaves of drab flavor.
Well, that's certainly unsavory behavior.
So, when one is presented with what appears to be black tea, one must be careful. Iris?
At the ready, Hurley.
Let us add a drop of my chemical to this cup of tea here. Do you see what happens?
It's completely black.
It's turned completely black.
And what a foul odor it's giving off. Oh my god, the smell!
Indeed. The blacker the tea becomes, the more foul the odor, the better the tea is. It would appear that this cup was a particularly fine Darjeeling.
That's very ingenious, but what do you do with the black liquid now? The signal keeps eating, no!
Why dispose of it naturally? Surely you wouldn't like to drink it, would you?
There does seem to be a rather obvious problem with your invention, Mr. Sholmes.
Hence why this chemical test is merely a test, my dear madam.
Right.
The point is, we are entering a new era of science. The world is a criminal investigation too, also.
Yes, forensic science. There's such exciting times.
I regularly engage in this scientific experimentation alongside my unofficial consulting detective work.
Unofficial?
The Sherlock Holmes method will be the foundation upon the which modern investigation in technique is based. This little tea indicant is a happy byproduct of my ongoing forensic science research.
Forensic science? I suppose I should find out more about that. Sure. So, your tea test, is that an example of forensic science?
Indeed it is. An essential tool in cases that hinge on the knowledge of whether tea is high or inferior quality.
Not a huge number of cases then.
Perhaps a more practical example is required. Fingerprints. Not yet accepted in our court as evidence, I might add. Clear, really, we are dragging our nails there.
I hadn't even heard of them until recently. Fingerprints? My god, the era. Fingerprints is like the first thing you check now.
Which is rather particular, partly why I undertake research in this field myself, of course.
Does that mean you're studying fingerprints, Mr. Sholmes?
There are others in that field already. I have heard the company of inferior minds. Not what I'm researching is skin prints, ew.
Skin prints.
A nomenclature of my own design. This chemical agent that makes it possible. It instantly reveals objects touched by whichever person is under investigation.
Brilliant, Mr. Sholmes.
As long as it doesn't turn everything odorous and black. I assure you, my dear fellows, you will witness my forensic talents in action very soon indeed.
Okay, let's talk about Von Zeeks then.
Lord Baruch Van Zeeks. Yes, an interesting sobriquet he has. The Reaper of the Bailey. Once the legendary prosecutor fought for someone's conviction, that person is doomed. Even if she or he is found guilty, not guilty by the courts, sooner or later the hapless soul will vanish from the capital.
Vanish how exactly?
By falling under a passing carriage, or drowning in the Thames, or succumbing to a sudden fever, or quite out of the blue being set upon a highwayman. There are numerous routes to one's final terminus, dear fellow.
It all seems a little far-fetched, really.
Well, on the bright side, Mr. Mustache is fighting fit, for the time being at least.
It's not overly reassuring. If the rumors are true though, the obvious conclusion would surely be that those acquitted are well. Lord Van Ziek's own hand. By Lord Van Ziek's own hand.
As it happens, Mr. Sato, that is quite impossible.
Oh, why?
Naturally, the band very quickly came under suspicion. However, when these incidents occurred, the Reaper always had a cast iron alibi. Really? And so his reign continued, but 5 years ago, he vanished from the courts, never to appear as a prosecutor again. That is, until you arrived in the country, Mr. Naruto. Yes, so I've heard. In fact, it was the very day I arrived when I was first thrust into the trial at the Old Bailey. Well, hello there. Oh, you always come when a certain Herlock is here. She's talking about Van Ziek's too. Ow. Why have you got on your hand on your head, Herlock? Oh, he's just fluffing his hair. He was pretty messy. You also came into Ryunosuke talking about being thrust into a trial. But thrust! Ah! A bitter fight to the death coincided with the Reaper's resurrection. And really did end bitterly indeed. Ow! And here you are, facing Mr. Reaper again. Oh!
Well, Bruno, I don't know if you're just incredibly unlucky or incredibly unlikable.
Haha! That's me! Just kidding. I think it goes deeper than... Whoa. I think it goes deeper than just me. I sense a general loathing of all Japanese people. Yeah.
How are you doing, Dragon-kun? How was your stream?
With Mr. Natsume, who I'm currently defending being Japanese as well as Susato as myself. Hello, put that... Wait, we know you're into nice big... Oh. His mask is a fox mask because he likes the fox. But I felt it even more keenly in court today. For some reason, Lord Van Ziek seems to have an inherent disdain of the Japanese. Indeed, it's an interesting observation.
Do you know something about it? Do you, Mr. Sholmes?
Dots.
Tell you in DMs how the stream was, I know.
It was about 10 years ago. Whoa! How do you know this story? That Baron Van Ziek chose to enter the legal profession. So when he was 22. Wow. However, before that time, the young man's closest companion hailed from the Empire of Japan. Oh! His boyfriend or his girlfriend was from Japan. No! What the? Tell us more, Mr. Sholmes. What happened? How come you know this story? Why do you know this story, Mr. Sholmes? I know he's hiding things, but still. Dots. I believe I made it clear before. I'm unable to tell you anything about the affair.
Oh, but...
Dots. Oh, Dots. The veil will be lifted on the events of the past in due course, I've no doubt. Because this is an Ace Attorney game. Oh, for now, however, is Mr. Mustache, who is most deserving of your attention, I believe. Barok. He did also in the last case of the first game he mentioned being betrayed by a Japanese man or Japanese person. So it's probably them, huh? His best friend was from Japan. Well, I think we should go back to the scene if we can uncover any clues.
That's the spirit, Frodo. See you later. Bye, ho.
Yes, bye ho. No, Mr. Sholmes, we're thinking you come with us. Oh, come with me. Oh, you were? Well, I don't want to leave my couch. Yes, of course, you said so a moment ago. You said we witnessed your forensic talents in action. Ah, yes. Of course I said that. But go on ahead. I shall be to follow you later, in all likelihood. Probably. Maybe. Well, I might. Your commitment astounds me.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Sholmes. We eagerly wait your arrival.
Bye-bye, Bruno. Bye, Susie.
Oh, bye-bye. They want Herlock to accompany them. Ah, of course. I always want Herlock by my side. Unless, if Barok wants a new Japanese friend, you know what I'm saying? What a new Japanese friend. Oh my god. Huh! Seems like you got here first, huh? Susato wearing her DLC. Oh yeah, look at that DLC. Turn around, show me your Here's a gun? My dude. I don't even have to move here. Excuse me. Mr. Sholmes, what are you up to over there? What a question indeed! Was it not your good self who asked me to attend the scene? Oi! What do you here, Mr. Sholmes? What are you up to over there? What are you doing here? Dear me, what's a great detective always under scrutiny, it seems. Is it now the time, Mr. Sholmes? Are you about to show us your forensic talent in action as you promised?
With greatest pleasure, my dear madam.
Oh, show me your forensic science. Oh my god. The DLC outfit's not making this any better. He actually looks kinda cool. Whoa. Yeah, the DLC outfit is actually making it look way cooler than his like stupid outfit.
All this is precisely what you requested, Mr. Naruto. Herlock Sholmes, sensational skin print sticker gun.
Sorry, I'm taking out a picture. Oh, screw the account. You seem screw the account.
Moments ago, I took a sample of the teacup that was used by the victim.
Hey, wasn't voting you? A sample from Mr. Shamspeare's cup.
For each individual, each microscope leaves microscopic secretions on everything he or she touches. For a sample of those secretions is all I need to produce this, a refined indicator solution. Liberally spraying the room with this chemical, everything the victim touched, well, instantly will be revealed with the aid of these goggles. Here, try them on.
Didn't he touch like everything? Isn't this his room?
There, now spray the chemical indicator about and all will be revealed.
Spray, how do I do that?
Oh, Naruto, do you need to show me to help you spray? What? A little press of A in the area. I'm gonna press your A and make you spray. What? Interest that is all is required. Like this.
Ew. Ew, look at the grubby hands.
What is that stuff? It's like fog. A suspension of chemical indicator is pressurized by gas. The most efficient way to cover a large area. It was another invention I discovered incidentally whilst developing this idea. As you do. Go ahead, try it, my dear fellow. We may learn something interesting about the victim's movements on the night in question.
Why not I not want to spray this? Well, there's nothing to lose, I suppose. Let's explore. Do I want to know what he's touching? Is he touch the envelope? Huh. Ew, the box. Has he touched this thing? Oh my god, why is his hand on the floor? Why would it be on the floor? What was he doing last night? Whoa! That's scary.
Look, there's dozens of handprints here. So they are, a great many indeed. So much that it's hard to make out any one individual print, in fact.
It sends a chill down my spine. Perhaps he was leaning against the wall. Oh. I mean, whoa! Why else would he lean against the wall and it's all messy? Oh. What was he doing last night? This Romeo and Juliet wrestling match, they said, huh? I mean, did Herlock let himself go again? Oh my. He's making these inventions for a reason. Oh. Unlikely, I would say it's rather dull scene after all. I mean, you don't know what happened last. Perhaps he's leaning against the wall. Yeah.
Without wishing to state the obvious, we wouldn't generally admire a picture with such close quarters, I feel.
I mean, unless you were doing something else, you know. Maybe he wasn't admiring the picture. Maybe he just coincidentally was just looking at it, you know. I mean. Very true, Mr. Sato. A bit of a mystery that to perform what? He's an actor, you know. Whoa. Aha! I knew something was gonna be with that floorboard. Oh my. Oh my god. Wow! Look at all this here! Ah yes, interesting. A multitude of the victim's handprints on the floor this time. Whoa. Whoa there.
Why are there so many of them on the floor in this one spot?
Oh, perhaps he had a bad fall just here. Yeah, he definitely fell over, you know. He had a lot of swimming. He did I guess he did drop the soap, I guess.
There's nothing obvious that he would want to trip over, is there?
I mean, I wonder. Personally, I often stumble when there's nothing obvious to trip over.
I think that's something only a great detective would do, Mr. Sholmes.
Well, this is quite a puzzle. Handprints all over the floor. Yes, there's no obvious explanation. Lift up the freaking floorboard, that's what. Well, we sprayed Mr. Sholmes' amazing skin print indicator all over this room, didn't we?
We did, but there are two places in particular that are of interest, I would say.
The handprint on the floor there, and the wall, by the picture, you mean?
Yes, and I think the floor warrants closer investigation. I want to be a moment.
Whoa, whoa, Susato, not. You're only 16. Ah! Whoa. She could feel the trauma. What is it, Mr. Sato?
Look over here, Mr. Naruto. One of the floorboards popped out.
One of the, you mean a secret hiding place? Excellent work, Mr. Sato. You stepped on the floor. Susato girl. What do we have here? I want to see hello. Oi! What are you not doing? Are you blind? You haven't seen us spraying the room? Inspector. Inspector Gregson! Stand aside right this minute. It's my job to investigate now. No need, Inspector. You continue to dig in your own portion of chips while we dig around here on the floor, under the floor here. Your fancy talk is putting me off my feet anyway, Sholmes. No bit of evidence is not exactly what I need. You know what I'll do? Whoa! Oh, Gregson. Whoa. Wow, a secret hiding place under the floor. What a find.
It's not a hiding place you could make use of, Japan. I don't think I could lift a straw to tummy mat.
No, I know. I never expected one of these wooden floorboards to move either. Got me wondering, what about the wall over there too? Aren't you curious?
Oh! I'll investigate at once!
Whoa! Oh my god, Susato, your dress! Cover it up! That's... There's nothing behind the picture, sadly. Only the wall.
How disappointing.
But then how do you explain the handprints? What about in the picture frame? Hello? I can't really think of why anyone would have been touching the wall over there over and over in one place. I can think of a reason. Whoa!
There you are, print for you.
Oh wow, thanks. Oh, thank you very much. His invention can make prints too. Now then, the wonder is Inspector Gregson has found anything under the floor there.
I'm desperate to know.
So am I. Get on your knees, Hollock.
Inspector! Hello, Inspector! Hello? Hello? Do something! I'd love to know if there's anything hidden under the floorboard there.
Allow me to ask Gregson now.
Get on your... After all, we're well acquainted. Hey, always! Oh, whoa! Oh my god! Hello, not loud, not in front of the child, man. Inspect how you accept. Thank you, Aaron. Thank you for the raid. Exclamation MTG. How's your stream? Thank you always for the raid. Were you shiny hunting? Inspector, it's been too long! Whoa! Been too long for what? This room is full of mysteries, full of action. If Gregson moves his head to look up at Herlock right now, I'm literally gonna laugh. I'm gonna die. We are playing some, we are investigating a case now, day 2. The new killer in Dead by Daylight. Oh! Yeah, I don't know anything about Dead by this. Basically playing Dead by Daylight, the new chapter just came out. That's cool. I hope you enjoyed it.
What is it, Sholmes? I always thought perhaps you might show me what you found there, seeing as we're such good friends.
That pinhead.
We're not friends.
He's looking at the hurlers.
Oh, I suppose not. A dismal failure.
Yes, I heard. I killed the what was under the floorboard. We're the one that discovered it.
Not. Alright then, fair is fair.
What?
You did discover how many planes off the wall. I suppose I should at least fill you in.
Whoa. Really, Inspector? Thank you.
Do it quickly, my dear fellow. Fill him up. Fill him in real good. There's one thing I know about this man, is that he blows with the wind.
He was about to blow something else.
As fickle as the weather.
But thank you for the raid.
Oi, stop making it to be some kind of night.
Oh, not something else.
There were 3 items under the floorboard. A display curriculum, a photographic print, and a tin box. Now, what do you want to know?
What? I want to know the freaking tin box. The hell's that? Can't you tell me all of them?
Now, this tin box looks interesting, doesn't it?
Might I suggest, Inspector, that you open it if you were to find something inside that reveals the truth behind this case? Would it be at least a surprise?
Your father-in-law already had a look. It's completely empty.
What? Shakespeare, give us a clue, man! You didn't even have the chance to utter a word, Mr. Naruto. But anyway, at least we found what's inside the box. Yes, thin air, it's empty, rather how I feel inside. Wow. Is there nothing more to this box then? I wonder. Oh, we can ask all. Looks like this was cut out in the newspaper about 3 months ago. It's about a convict who got sick and died while he was serving up in time in Manchester. How terrible. It's made the headlines down there in London as well. The bloke had been sentenced to death, you see, but nature got him first.
Oh my goodness, he committed a capital offense.
Did he live here? A man by the name of Selden. Nasty piece of work into burglaries and murder. Said the hoard of he was knocked off was worth about £1,000. A hoard of treasure, you mean? Jewelry and like. Hidden somewhere and no one knows where. Now he's dead. Probably gave it to freaking the clown. The papers loved it, of course. £1,000 lost en route to hell. Some headline like that. Does it not strike you though? Why such an article would be so carefully and ensconced under the floor? Don't. I suppose now you're supposed to mean it does seem a bit odd. Perhaps I'll go over the paperwork and what we got on Sheldon back at the yard and see if I can turn anything up. Nice. The photographic print. Of the Lunaton and the boy with the girl. That the girl had, the olive green hair, the picture. The photographic print I found looks reasonable enough to me. They appear to have been taken on the street outside the door. The gentleman on the left is Mr. Gardepp, the landlord, of course. But who is the young man on the right? Mr. Gardepp's son, perhaps? Perhaps you can take the print if you like. Really, are you sure? You can presume, therefore, that the yard already knows the identity of the young fellow that is. Ah, is that true? Well, it's too bad we do. Unfortunately for you, Lord, leaking information isn't one of my pastimes. My dear Inspector, if I may be so bold as to point something out. Pastimes are for one's leisure, but this is for work. Don't. All the more reason I'm not telling you. At a small failure. Yes, I heard. I wonder why a photograph like this was hidden under the floor. I mean, Mr. Shakespeare himself isn't in it. Is that him? No way. Photographic prints are still rare treasures in the East End. I imagine Mr. Gardepp is rather delighted to have been immortalized. He probably made a proud present of it. Wow. Oh my god. Cat? Hello, cat.
Oh, look! It's the lovely little cat. What's his name?
It's Mr. Natsume's, isn't it? I don't think we ever asked him actually. Why wouldn't we call it Wagahai? You know, like Mr. Natsume refers to himself in Japanese. Wonder how he got in here. Clever cat.
Oh, wonderful. Well, Wagahai, here's something delicious I bought for you for the cat's meat man. Here you go. Wow.
Oh my god. Little cat. Hello. Oh, he's so cute.
He couldn't be happier now. Look.
I just hope we can bring some happiness to his owner too. Look at the cat! Oh my god. Hello, cat. Oh my god. Oh, the little stretch. That's right. Hello. Hello. That was a cheeky little meow, Wagahai.
Oh, he's so adorable. I could sit and watch him forever.
Think he may not appreciate it after a while. We have an investigation to get back to. Oh my god. He's still onto the floor. Well, let's go to the hospital because that girl knows who it is. We could go to, or we can't present anything to her. But this is the same boy. Are we not gonna mention anything about it? Okay, maybe now's not the time to ask her. Okay, maybe we should go to Mr. Gary Depp's room to ask him. Mr. Gary Depp appears to be out. Why? Oh well, I suppose we just have to come back later. Why is he out? Dang it. Dang it. Why is he out and about? We need to know who this boy is. What about prison? Nothing? Okay. Should we present something? Wait, let's look at this evidence. So this is the same. Let's see this newspaper article. Okay, this newspaper article is about Selden, a criminal sentenced to receive the death penalty, but he died of illness in prison whilst his loot remained undiscovered. Condemned criminal dies of natural causes in prison. Manchester's Strangeways prison announced the death of a convicted murderer and burglar Selden by natural causes in the early hours this morning. He had been suffering with a fever since the end of October. Alerted by the shouts of his fellow cellmates, medical staff arrived to find him already dead before his capital punishment could be carried out. And then this picture. Oh, we don't have a picture of this Selden boy. Should we present something? Why can't we present anything to the girl? Can we talk to her? Do you think he would know the boy? Or this? Maybe this is the guy who lived in his room?
What's this?
It's the newspaper cutting we found in Shamspeare's room.
Dots! So he knew, did he?
Sorry?
About this man, Selden, a convicted killer, and the evil spirit behind the curse afflicts in my lodgings.
What?
He already taken one young man's life, and now he's trying to take the life of another miserable, much maligned Japanese man.
Mr. Natsume, if you know something, please, you must tell us. Tell us everything you can about this evil spirit. Oh, hell yeah. That's right. Selden.
The truth is, I didn't know the details myself until very recently. But Selden man was arrested about a year ago now. And at the time he was hiding out in the lodgings at the Mr. Garadep's house.
What? He lived where you do now?
That's right! Exactly where I live now.
Oh my god! Your room was previously preoccupied by a criminal found guilty of a capital offense. Hey, Golden! Just stopping by to say hi. You're pretty busy today. Hope the stream goes well. No worries. Thank you for dropping by.
Before his sentence could be carried out, he died in prison. It was 3 months ago now. And that's when it started. The curse.
What really is this curse you keep mentioning, Mr. Natami?
It's already caused one death. A few months after the criminal passed away in prison, a man died in the room. A man who rented it after selling it, in fact. The poor lodger, he was found dead in mysterious circumstances. The room was locked from the inside.
Locked from the inside?
Exactly like the case we're dealing with now.
So that's the convict's curse, is it?
Yes, well, that was the start of it.
Do you have any idea how the lodger before you passed away? Mr. Natami?
The official cause of death was asphyxia. When they discovered the body, the room was full of gas. Gas? I only found out that after I used to sign the lease. When Mr. Garrett came to tell me later, I couldn't stop trembling. In fact, I even had no behalf for it, and I probably would have been too scared to take the room. Landlord's lease, luckily legal.
Luckily for Mr. Garrett, maybe not so lucky for poor Natsume. And now you believe this curse is affecting you?
It is, at first. I felt as though I was being watched all the time.
Then you talk about having nightmares, didn't you?
The day they tried to take me with them, they come for me to try and suffocate me. Just when I was struggling to breathe, I wake up. And the room is as cold as ice.
But why is your room so cold?
London winters are too cold to bear without any heating on overnight. But for some reason, even though I light the stove before I climb into bed at night, the pilot light always goes out and the room fills with gas.
But that's terrible! Exactly the same situation as what led to the previous occupant's death. And then there's what happened to Mr. Shamspeare last night, where he was mysteriously poisoned. There's clearly more to that incident that can be explained by a curse, though. Whatever can be the cause of all this strange happening in Mr. Garrett's rooms. Should we ask him? Is he there now? Aha! You're here now. We can ask you all the questions. You're here now, Mr. Garrett.
Alright, more business for you, getting out and about.
Were you at the Old Bailey by any chance?
Naturally, fate of my lodgings hanging in the balance on all that. Not a trial to miss.
The fate of what's already been dubbed your haunted lodgings, yes.
Gosh, the place has caused quite a stir around the capital on more than one occasion already. It's the old haunted lodgings or some such.
Well, at least he knows.
Makes you wonder what the blazes is going on, don't you know?
Yes, I'm sure it does. In fact, thinking back to Mr. Natsume's trial just 2 days ago. You were at the Old Bailey as well then, weren't you? Testifying with your wife about what happened.
Stopped at the prison on the way home, in fact. Basically business.
I see.
So what brings you to my haunted abode today, eh? Some fishy fellow from the Far East and a fair-acted chap of questionable character, eh? Yes, the house does seem to have become something of a magnet for round fellows of late. Thanks to that bally curse.
The convict's curse, you mean?
Ah, heard of the stories, have you? A rotten scoundrel was arrested here, then the next chap in the room goes and kills over. Then that woman who dropped dead just outside the street, not to mention the actor yesterday. Am I next there? Well, can't help but get the coldy wobble, scan you.
When you say the woman who dropped dead outside on the street, do you mean Miss Green? Because Miss Green, who was stabbed by the knife, and Shakespeare, who was poisoned last night, are both very much alive still.
Yes, well, so does that blasted convict's curse, it seems. Personally, I should be quite content with such lodgings. A bath, a toilet, a fireplace, and a fascinating history. Oh, why, it sounds like the lap of luxury.
I'm not sure about that.
Well, there's no bath or toilet included, no fireplace either.
But you do look out for your tenants, don't you? By watching in the rise and falls of the flames in your gas lamps up there.
Yes, never hurts to keep an eye on things, in case there are any mishaps or such like. I think you've had your mishap already, sir.
Your wife's in jail! Hello! Now is not the time!
Heaven forgive me. Words scarce came to my lips. I just had to roast him. Big fireplace.
Like I had to roast him like the fire in his house the other day.
Some fishy fellow from the Far East and a vile actor, chap of questionable character, eh?
There's no need for that, Mr. Garrideb.
That's right. Mr. Natsume is in no way fishy.
He's undeniable, peculiar, however. Is that right that he took vacancy immediately after the previous tenant passed away?
Yes, that's right. I asked the estate to find someone and he popped up the very same day. Never come across a chap so keen for a place with a background, as it were.
I don't think it was the room's background he was keen on as much as the cheap rent, actually.
So, how long has Mr. Shakespeare been lodging under your roof?
That feel like the chap. Let me see. Of course.
3 months? It's been 3 months for now, yup.
Why, sure of it.
Only 3 months. It's quite new here too, then.
And what do you owe your certain in that regard, Mr. Garrideb, if I may ask? Well, it was a Selden scoundrel, as it happens.
Selden, the convict, you mean? Do Selden and Shakespeare have some kind of connection then? Were they dating? Are they the same person? I bet they're the same person!
That convict chap. Selden passed away 3 months ago now, you see. Some lady or other.
Yes, we seen the report on the newspaper at the time.
Well, it was only 3 days later that the tragedian showed his face. The actor fellow.
I bet they're the same person, aren't they? Selden. He's a murderer. He escaped, he didn't die. Really? Oh, really now?
Yes, I remember it quite distinctly.
'Tis this world we inhabit. Prithee, my landlord, hear my request. And I bet though the jewels that because the convict stole jewels and they can't find it now that he's dead. I bet he's the convict and the jewels he stole is the ones he's wearing right now. 'Tis hear my request. I, humble Shakespeare, do desire to take a room on middle floor offered via airwell for rent.
Terribly sorry about that, it won't be possible. Already have a lodger on the middle floor, ground floor's room vacant now.
Nothing can be made out of nothing. Let me repeat mine unto thee.
This curse must be muffled in your ears. The room on the middle floor second. The ground floor, nothing.
Notes. Very well. We have an accord. Glad to hear it. Welcome to Bridal. No, Shakespeare dance to celebrate. From what I hear, the court today sounds like the chap is thieving gas. And he was 3 months in areas with the red too. Yes, the fellow was a body player, alright. Thank you for your candor, Mr. Gardner. We are most grateful. By the way of appreciation, allow me to say one thing or two words. Oh my god. Please stop. Don't be like him. Mr. Sholmes, stop it. Keep in my robe. Put on my crown. I have immortal longings in me. Dots, what's happened to you? Shakespeare, my dear fellow, one of his most famous lines. I wish to divulge in my own learning of the subject, for I have a turn of literature too. Well, perhaps you could turn your attention to more apt lines then. Okay, let's show him the freaking picture, shall we? Hey, you know this boy? Mr. Carried-up, could I ask you to look at this photograph? Is that your son who's with you there? No, not at all. He was a lodger here once. Duncan Ross. What's his name? Duncan Ross. A street photographer that happened to be passing. So I asked him to take a shot just for kicks.
Was he by perchance the lodger before Mr. Natsume?
Shut. It's right. The young gentleman who died in mysterious circumstances in the room. Just what Mr. Moustache was waiting for, one might say. Yes, the young Duncan lived in the room on the top floor, the first flight of stairs before the Japanese shop. Would you mind telling us a little more about him? Yes, Duncan Ross. A young chap who was attending art school had to pay for it no mind. He moved into the middle floor about a year ago after the criminal Sheldon was arrested. Young students are always on the hunt for rooms with a history behind them. A history of cheap rent, maybe, yes. Yeah, I bet Mr. Jester boy, William, I bet he wants to rent that middle room because he left his like jewelries there or something. Or like something's hidden in that room. It's only 1 month ago about now. Hadn't quite worked out. The old trick of watching the gas lamps to see what my lodgings were up to at the time. So sadly I was rather tardy to discover what had happened. The smell of gas alerted me it was. Ah yes, synonymous with the smell of death. Had to call the police straight away, of course. The officer kicked the door off his hinges. But once we got inside, we all badly collapsed. Because of the gas. Yes, the room was full of it. No air at all. The stove must have gone out when the poor chap was sleeping in his bed. So Mr. Ross suffocated to death. Of course, police gave me a sound ticket off because the gas pipes were so old and all that. Can't tell you how much it set me back to have the lot replaced all over the house. But even after you had all the work done, Mr. Natsume says the same thing. That the stove goes out at night while he's asleep in bed. That's the body curse, the convict's curse. I've done my duty as a landlord now. Someone's feeling defensive. Ah, that reminds me actually. Yes? About young Duncan, the night before the poor chap perished. He'd been writing a letter of affection to a young lady.
A love letter, you mean?
Yes, where did I put it now? Ah, here it is. I left it on my desk. If you excuse me. Let me see now. What does it say? To my most beautiful and charming sweetheart. do you think we should be reading such a personal piece of correspondence?
My dear Mr. Sato, that is precisely why I preface myself with "if you excuse me."
It will not excuse you, Mr. Sholmes. No!
Sadly, he didn't address it, though. I have no means of delivering anything. Rather saddened, really. I see. It's going to play on my mind.
But really, the identity of your Miss Ross' sweetheart has no bearing on the case. I think we should leave well alone.
I think you're right. Indeed. The intended recipient is missing, however. There's a name attributed to the man's most beautiful and charming sweetheart.
Mr. Sholmes, please! I already had to chastise you about this once.
My undying love to you, my colorful darling. Olive green.
Ah!
Oh, olive green? The woman who is plunged into a coma after a knife plunged into her back outside this house 5 days ago? The victim of the last case Suzuki-san was in court for, who regained consciousness only yesterday. It's just chance her name has come up now. Could it be a mere coincidence? Of course not. What game do you think you're playing?
Mr. Naruhodo, whatever can this mean?
Reading personal correspondence have its merits. You see, Mrs. Sato. Ah! Ha ha ha. Well, time to go to the freaking hospital, right? Where'd she go?
Mr. Naruhodo, I just finished speaking with the doctor. It seems Miss Grimm is well enough to be discharged as last.
This is good news, but hopefully just before she leaves. Ah! What is it? Miss Green! What's she doing? What was that? She clearly hit something behind her back!
What, my man? I'll be very jiffy.
I'm not freaking blind! Oh, it's Green!
Hello, everyone. What are you doing here? The doctor said I'm going to be discharged. I'm just getting my thing together. Miss Green, what were you just doing? Nothing really. I was just about to take some medicine and the doctor prescribed for me, that's all.
We were hoping to have another quick chat with you, that's alright.
I don't really have anything else to tell you.
Right, she's definitely behaving strangely. Let's see if we can coax something out of her. It's wonderful news that you're going to be discharged, Miss Green.
Yes, I mean, thank you. Once people are back to the hospital staff don't want them lingering and wasting space, not by people like me anyway. So I don't think I should keep anyone waiting. I probably shouldn't stand around and chat.
She certainly doesn't seem to be in the mood to talk, that's for sure. Alright. Miss Green, we were hoping to ask you about someone. Mr. Duncan Ross, you knew him, didn't you? Whoa, hey, what the hell is that? Oh no, I'm so sorry. The bottle of medicine fell down when she did.
Oh, Miss Green, are you alright?
I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to startle you like that.
No, it's alright. I wasn't expecting it. But how do you know about Duncan? Mr. Ross has been writing a letter when he passed away. The landlord found it in his room. It was a very personal letter to you. Toots. It was at the art school. Oh, that's where I met Duncan a year ago now. He was working to fund his studies. He dreamt of being a professional artist one day. And the two of you became romantically involved.
Yes, that's right. We were very much in love. We were engaged to be married, actually. That's why he decided to move into a cheaper room to save money for the wedding.
That's what led to Mr. Garrett.
Yes, he told me he found the worst but cheapest room in the entire East End. And didn't want one to go. But that happened.
We're so terribly sorry, Miss Green.
Well, it's only the past now, I suppose.
Poor Miss Green. She looks so desperately sad.
I was starting to think that's just her look. Naruto! But now I see she has every reason to feel the universe is against her.
I do hope you won't think I'm being rude, but would you mind leaving me in peace now? I had to leave the hospital soon.
Oh, sorry. We wouldn't mean to hold you up. Of course, we'll be on our way. Mr. Naruto! Jesus Christ. Surely you were not about to leave.
What's happening in the background? Is the rat dead?
Surely you're not about to leave. That's quite out of the question.
Did the rat just die?
In the background. Mr. Sholmes, I didn't realize you were here. But of course I was, my dear fellow. Watching in telly from the shadows, as always. Make your presence known next time.
Oh my god, the rat's dead in the background, by the way. Mr. Sholmes, what is this all about?
Something which occurs to me with some regularity, Mr. Sato, is this. Why do detectives insist on such an ex post facto modus operandi? Why solve a case after it's happened, instead of preventing a case before it happens? That's what sets the great detective apart.
What do you mean?
There's a case waiting to happen under our very noses, Mr. Naruto. So avert disaster. Let's prevent this case from ever happening. With nothing but careful observation. She was about to drink rat poison. My god. Alright. All the clues you need are set before you. You only need to look. You cannot fail to see.
You can do it, Mr. Naruto. I know you can.
Yeah, she was about to drink rat poison and die. Her back seems scratched up as well. I don't know if that was there before. That mouse seems to be dead. Look, didn't notice it before, did you?
I think perhaps it drank the medicine that spit out of the bottle. But that's the bottle Miss Green was about to drink from when it arrived.
Dots. You don't think... Ah, I see you've come to appreciate the true nature of this scene. That of a tragedy about to take place. Dang. Her luck just saved a life. I think it's falling in place. Miss Green, the contents of the bottle you have spilled out on the floor, and the poor mouse that drank it has sadly died. I think it's clear the bottle must have contained a powerful poison.
Don't worry. I will attend to the mouse presently.
Miss Green, were you intending to go the same way as the rodent? To take your own life? Once we left, you would have put it to your lips again, wouldn't you? And taken the poison?
Oi! No!
Miss Green, please talk to us!
Dudes!
It definitely feels as though this card must be relevant. I mean, when we first arrived, Miss Green was standing with it in her hand in what can only be described as a very tense atmosphere.
Yes!
Oh, yes! It may very well be related to whatever incident Mr. Sholmes believed was about to happen here. Perhaps we should ask Miss Green about it.
Mr. Duncan Ross, who would have thought he was engaged to be married to Miss Green?
To lose one's beloved fiancé must be painful enough.
But then Miss Green suffered an awful injury outside her fiancé's former lodgings too.
Fate can be very cruel sometimes.
10 seconds later, and we would have arrived at a very different scene here. In all probability, we would have not enjoyed this most delightful conversation. Of course, perhaps it hasn't been quite so delightful from your perspective, Miss Green.
Don't. Actually, in a way, now that everything's out in the open, I feel like a weight has been lifted.
Tell me, how did you acquire that medicine?
Don't. Well, with this being a hospital and all, when a doctor comes to examine me in the mornings, he always leaves the medicine cabinet open for a while, so I snuck out when he was looking.
It conspicuously lacks a label. Wonder what it contains.
I'm afraid I don't really know. I thought if I drank it, I might just stop the pain somehow. Oh, please, Miss Green, don't talk of such things.
Well, it seems clear now that it contains poison.
Just that poor little mouse is proof of that. Oh no, it's all my fault. What have I done?
I shall remove this to my office, Miss Green. I take it if you no objection.
No, none.
Ah, it's the same letter. Why is it in Mr. Shakespeare's room?
Neither the sender's name or address appears to be on the written envelope on the card. It arrived at my post at the home before the incident put me in the hospital here.
I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. Come to the Slug and Salad on Briar Road at 5 p.m. on the 17th. Don't tell anybody else about this letter or the meeting. It's a matter of utmost importance.
Toots!
Wait a minute, the 17th of this month? That's the day you were stabbed on Briar Road.
And 5 p.m.
It's precisely the time when the incident occurred.
Toots!
The Slug and Salad, yes. A pub on the northern corner of Briar Road. Briar Road, the street that Mr. Garrett's house is on.
Does this mean that? Yes, I'm sure you've guessed. Today, when I was struck in the back with a knife, I was actually on my way to the Slug and Salad. Goodness! Holy!
So that's what you were doing at Briar Road that day.
I'm sorry I didn't say anything before. I think I really want to have to ask you to excuse me now. I've told you everything.
Yes, I'm sorry to have dragged up such a painful memories for you.
No, it's fine. Miss Green, please promise us you won't try to do anything like that again. Yes, don't worry. Your detective friend has the bottle now anyway.
Oh, poor Green, Zodiac, yeah. Poor girl. She got stabbed the moment she was trying to find out about her boyfriend.
And besides, I've been stabbed in the back and had a close shave with a bottle of poison, and I'm still here. I think I'm destined to see things through to the end.
Exactly!
It might sound a little conceited, but well, it's how it always made me feel.
Don't worry. Exactly. Leaving Miss Green and Miss St. Bartholomew's behind, we made our way back to Baker Street with Mr. Sholmes. Oh wow, it's night! Oh wow. It appeared we've reached the end of the investigative trail for today. Yes, it's late. And Mr. Naruhodo, did you discover anything that may be of use to you in court tomorrow, do you think? Details about Mr. Shamspeare, Mr. Garridup's lodgings, the convict Selden. There are many facets to this case, and we've yet to see the heart of it, if you ask me. It's my feeling, anyway.
I can't help but wondering about the results of the analysis.
Into Mr. Natsume's tea, you mean?
Yes, will they have found strychnine or not?
Well, I fear that either way, it will be hard to escape the grip of our friend Mr. Reaper.
Oh dear.
Yes, Baruch von Zeeks. But I wish you every success, of course. Though I was late to rise this morning. Tomorrow will be a new dawn. I intend to spring from my bed at a crisp hour to attend the trial.
Mr. Sholmes, you're going to come?
Whoa. Indeed, whatever happens, I shall be there. Assuming my eyelids cooperate in the morning.
Well, I think we've done all we can.
So all that's left is to remain focused and keep fighting for Mr. Natsume's cause until the very end.
London, the world's most prosperous city, home to 6 million people. But away from the razzle-dazzle, down back alleys and behind bricked-up windows, the lonely lurk.
Suzuki-san had battled long and hard with the loneliness during his many months here, and I felt honored bound to battle equally hard for my compatriot to lift the curse that gripped him. As Mr. Sherman said, tomorrow will be a new dawn for all of us. What do you feel like something bad's gonna happen then? What does that mean? What does that sound like? It means something bad will happen right in the morning, bright and early. Trial part 2. Oh my god. I bet though the jester is the Selden convict and he's trying to he hid his jewels in that middle floor. Ew! Bruh! Dots! Dots.
This is it, Mr. Naruhodo.
It's time to put an end to this show. This now. To the miserable curse that's been plaguing Mr. Natsume, to everything.
In my own small way, I shall do everything I can to help you.
I always appreciate your help, Mr. Sato.
Suffering society is selfishly self-lined.
Ah!
Good morning to you too, Mr. Natsume.
Good morning! Good morning! No comes to the Mr. Naruto Esquire! Listen to you two. Chatting away happily as it's the main player of today's trial isn't here!
My god, why are you so self-centered? My god.
Why do you do that? Why?
Oh dear, we didn't mean to cause offense, Mr. Natsume. I thought perhaps because you had your eyes shut so tightly, you were meditating, finding your inner calm. It seemed wrong to disturb you.
I was waiting!
Oh my god. The world doesn't revolve around you.
What's the matter, Mr. Natsume? You seem different somehow today. Why, naturally, it's because I've attained spiritual enlightenment. The path of literature, you see, is a journey to discover one's own death. Or such like. This is the sort of morning conversation I was hoping for. That's why I had my eyes shut.
I missed the signs, I'm afraid, somehow. You have to forgive me. You idiot.
You mustn't talk of your path leading to you to death, Mr. Natsume.
That was just an example!
Jesus, she's a 16-year-old girl, stop yelling at her. Inner calm.
You barely came to see me at all yesterday. I was sure you abandoned me. You would return to your beautiful long-lost homeland.
We did see you yesterday, you idiot. We went to talk to you in prison to ask you about the murderer. My god, what's wrong with this guy? He's so annoying in this game. I literally don't want to defend him. In the last game he was just like, oh my god, okay, whatever. But this game, my god, I want to slap his face so hard.
We've not even been in Great Britain a week yet.
Yes, well, anyway, I intend to set everything straight in court today, determined to uncover the truth.
Dudes! I actually researched an important decision myself.
Oh, what sort of decision?
I shall fill you in after the trial.
Alright. Jesus Christ. Somebody save my soul.
It would seem Mr. Sholmes isn't coming today after all. It's a very clever message, I think. My dear fellows, you must win this battle on your own merits.
It's a very clear message, I think. He's overslept again.
The great detective, my arch nemesis. Long may he stay away, if you ask me.
Defendant, your legal representative. Trial is about to begin. Make your way to courtroom immediately.
Today, once again, we face the Reaper. And when the Reaper stands for the prosecution, the defendant's fate is sealed. I don't believe in that legend anymore. Then I believe in Suzuki-san's curse. The truth is hidden somewhere, and I won't let it escape me. I have to keep believing in my client and keep fighting to the very end. That's all. Alright. Trial time! Hooray! Can't wait to say that the jester is a convicted murderer who didn't die in jail. Yo, Barok. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. I call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed. The prosecution is ready. Yes, the defense is ready. Very good. Now I call upon the 6 ladies and gentlemen of the jury, chosen by the Lord to represent the will of the people in the trial. Are you ready to proceed?
Absolutely! Justice will be done. You mark my words.
I'm a BRB real quick. Hey, I'm back. Wash my face and went, bathroom. You love the thumbnail? Oh. The thumbnail is giving you flashbacks of something you don't remember. The thumbnail is beautiful. I even had to make the text in the thumbnail smaller so you can see his face. But what's up, Nagito? You've arrived for the trial time now. We're about to start the trial, where I'm definitely gonna say that the jester is the murderer. That the jester is a convicted murderer, because nobody's dead yet. You might literally yell out, "Stick the hole in band class!" Oh, it's a hole. Oh yeah. I had to play the French horn in class because I love the French horn.
I feel blown today. I feel especially ruthless some days when my hat is in.
Just right. Oh, well, I wonder if you could adjust my hat for me and just be as ruthless as you like. Whoa! Why is this what I come back to? Excuse me, juror number 3. Now's not the time to show your fetishes right now, okay?
Thieves deserve to die if you ask me. Especially gas thieves. I have no sympathy for the man alone.
Look! I said it yesterday, I'll say it again. I don't have time for this, I got my own problems.
My Lord shares all the way, idea. Lead his flock to the righteous verdict once again today.
Bro! But how's your day, Nagito? Now, Lord Von Zeeks, what can you tell us?
Don't.
Is he sleeping? Prosecution's report, please. Hello? Wake up. In relation to the theory expounded by the defense yesterday regarding the defendant's Barak.
Is he asleep?
So he does the results.
Oh no, I'm awake.
He's so disappointed in. He's so disappointed in. You came back from school a little bit ago. You have a 5-day weekend. Oh yeah, 5 days of break. Is it like a holiday?
Before the prosecution delivers the black news about the black tea belonging to the black god in the dock, pray allow me a moment to savor a liquid of a more sanguine hue.
Wait, you want to savor a liquid? Naruto's right there.
Just kidding. In fact, I'll defer to the good detective for the report. Here's to you, Inspector, because I'm too busy drinking.
Are you supposed to drink alcohol in this court? To me, yes! Barok. Maybe Barok doesn't hate Japanese people. Maybe that's his thing, you know, Japanese people. What?
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. As indicated by the defense, we found a bar of soap just outside the victim's window in the snow. There was indeed a frozen reddish liquid in the middle, depression on the top of it.
Yes, that's tea! That's what Mr. Nasimi brought to him last night!
Well, the brains of the yard analysed it, and yes, you're right, it was tea. And there wasn't a trace of strychnine or any other toxic substance in it.
For the sake of the pandemic, our numbers in the state are high, we're only bringing stuff back. In case you're going virtual, I see. Yeah, take care, make sure to stay safe. Take precautions! Have you seen Shang-Chi yet? I want to so bad. I'm probably gonna see it in the next few days because I can't go in the theaters until actually tomorrow because of the vaccine time. Because like vaccine, you take the vaccine and then 2 weeks after you're allowed to go in like fully vaccinated places. Like so for our country we have like an app that shows our status, and my status is currently like halfway there. Tomorrow it should be in full effect though. It's so good. You saw it yesterday, dude. Don't spoil anything. I want to see it so bad. I'm so excited for Shang-Chi. You want to see that one, dude? I need to see that movie. I'm probably gonna see it probably tomorrow or the day after, because our theaters only allow fully vaccinated people, and my vaccines, my status on the vaccine app is effective tomorrow actually. So I'm gonna see it soon. I'm so excited for Shang-Chi. I've been waiting for that movie. My people, man! Just kidding. My Chinese friends. I don't know who Shimu Liu is, but I know who Tony Liang is.
No poison at all! Oh my god!
Susato said. Dude, I'm so excited for Shang-Chi. We finished Falcon and the Winter Soldier and finished episode 2 of Loki. Ooh, nice! Did you like Falcon and the Winter Soldier? I know Dragon likes something about the Falcon and the Winter Soldier. I mean, what?
In other words, the tree that the defender broke with him in the victim's room is innocent in the clear.
What a revelation! So why is he to stand for? I was Bardock to hold his wine cup, as I suspected. This makes it quite clear. The defendant, Mr. Soseki Natsumi, is blameless here. Falcon up!
My learned friend is jumping to conclusions again. A typical Nipponese reaction. Ugh. You know what other Nipponese people do? Jump on my lap! What? Ugh, typical frickin' Nipponese.
You love Falcon and the Winter Soldier, you love Sebastian Stan now? Ow! You're a Sebastian Stan! Just kidding.
Yes, it's true. No poison was found in the few drops of liquid recovered from the soap on the window ledge. But what? What logic is that?
What logic is what? That's the whole point! So he is arrested because of the tea!
Would you take a drop of the Thames and conclude that the water in the ocean isn't salty?
What? The water in the ocean is extremely salty, Council.
Shut up! Exactly! Unfit for drinking, just as the victim's tea was on the night in question, as the court already heard. Bitter was the precise words. Oh, God. God, this wine is making me freaking burp from the lips of Mr. William Shakespeare.
I stand. I share the same birthday with Sebastian Stan. That's the only thing I can brag about my birthday. That we have me and Sebastian Stan have the same birthday.
Whom the prosecution now calls back to the stand.
You might want to put that hand down, my dude. Very well, I'll uphold the prosecution's request. You're not smacky the Mackie. Mr. Shakespeare. Yes, it sounds like we're gonna have another confrontation with our theoretical friend. Oh, I thought he was calling Soseki. Oh, we have to talk to the freaking clown again. Oh my god, oh my god, prepare your souls, guys. I know it's gonna fall apart just in a few seconds. You show Mr. Shakespeare to the stand. Oh no. He did break character for like one sentence just now. Whoa, Sherlock. Sorry, that was disgusted. Sherlock, you're really close. Ow. Oh my. Oh my. But he broke character for a second while he broke his spear. Like our family, we're in the family that wants to be part of a big series. Marvel, DC, Star Wars, we watch all the movies. Yeah, I don't look at the DC stuff too much. I did enjoy the latest Suicide Squad movie. I need to binge watch like The Mandalorian though. That's the one thing I haven't watched. Because there's stuff there who you feel honored to have. Hell yeah! That's the way. Yeah, I'm all about that MCU though. What if? Oh yeah. I'm enjoying that.
Mr. William Shakespeare, the victim of this despicable crime.
Oh heaven! Oh hell! Oh hell! Do you command me to remember? Forsooth 'twas I, Shakespeare, did have a belly full of foul fluid given. Whoa, you had a belly full of liquid? Of fluid? Why? Because of the belly? But mine innocence? Yes, but I was revealed in yesterday's proceedings. Oh hell no! He's a digester. Oh hell no! And the witness is not as innocent as we perhaps first been led to believe.
By using bars of soap such as these, he's been stealing gas from the supply company, yes.
Cause A457! Oh, that was you saying that. I thought Dragon was saying that. Hello. Oh, sorry. I didn't read the name. I just saw the blue. I'm so dumb. Sorry. I summoned thee. My bad. Honestly, my eyes can't read. I just saw the blue color. The cloud. One may smile and be a villain. Oh, Jiggle's back. Oh, he was bouncing up and down just now.
He did break character though just now. Forsooth, 'twas I, Shakespeare, did have a room full of sweet fuel given.
That's right, you fellow jerks, don't forget, this man is a rotten thief. I haven't forgotten. Kept all the eyes on the ice coin society secret, didn't you? You should have owned up sooner.
You little shit! Oh, Erasim had wanted to say. Erasim! I can feel the sting in my tail.
Whoa. What? Oh, indeed, by dint of vile and cowardly, I have plotted further. Mine own ends, I confess. Sorry, I was distracted. Distracting. Thou wouldn't not pardon my sins, of that I am sure. If you acknowledge your wrongdoing, what exactly are you doing here? Cowards die many times before their deaths. For a coward such as I, death will be deserved, but... Also, by the way, from what we investigated, Naruhodo hasn't thought of this yet, but I think that he's a convicted murderer that escaped instead of died, and that he's trying to kill everyone in the middle floor apartment, aka the Soseki-san's room, because there's a convicted murderer named Selden who died mysteriously 3 months ago, and just a few days after that, Mr. Shakespeare went to get a room. So I think he's a murderer, but you know, maybe it's his brother or something. I don't know. It's alright, can't blame because he just got in here. Today he had classes the whole afternoon. Now taking care of something. Hey, all good. Hope everything goes well. Wouldn't that still greater crime passes unpunished? For lo, hairy-faced gentlemen of, oh my god, the Far East movement, like a G6, then Verona. Whoa, hey, we don't talk about that here. Did contrive to poison me. Is he like... What is he doing? Is he like clapping them booty cheeks or something? What's he trying to do? But there was no poison found in the tea in your room. The police have attested to that. What the defense would assert as an inconsistency will quickly be cleared up by the witness's testimony. You trust this fool? Borrow! Where's your standards? He's jumping and moving his hands. Ow, my lord! Ow. Is that not so, Mr. Shakespeare? Clowning around, I see. Of course. Verily, my liege, I would most gladly speak. Can you stand still and speak then? Very well. Stop jumping up and down and freaking talk, my dude. Tell the court why is that poison apparently entered your body. Whoa. Through none of which was found in the tea. Also, for those who missed it earlier, we were investigating his room and we found a lot of handprints on the wall. And Naruhodo was like, why was he leaning against the wall? why was he leaning against facing the wall? What? The tea inconsistency? The Japanese man did come to my chamber with tea brewed in a pot. A macaroni in a pot. 'Twas my cup alone that the wicked miscreant secretly poured his wicked poison. Whilst feigning destruction in our debate, ne'er did a drop of his own drink pass his lips. When he departed by and by, I did use the tea that remained in his cup to make my coins of ice. What the hell? Did you guys hear that? I think there's a toy with a clown that moves like that. No, I think that staff is being used for other purposes. Thus 'tis no surprise that poison be not found in the tea I did pour into the molds of soap. The poison was slipped into the cup after the tea had been poured. The normal way for poison to be administered in my experience. Quite, otherwise it'd be disastrous for the prisoner were to mix up the cups, for instance. But no poison bottle was found at the scene. Oh my, oh. Because quite simply the Nipponese took the bottle back to his own room! Ah! The absence of a vessel containing the poison can only problematic when considering I knew that. By now it should be perfectly clear. A bar of too cheap soap is wholly insufficient to wash deep stains of guilt from the accuser's hands. Ah, sirs, madams, 'tis true that I, Shakespeare, be a common thief of gas. You take care of the second phase. But listen here, ladies and gentlemen. See, he's break character sometimes. Look at him. Oh, your long little butt plug. What? Wait. What? Wherefore would I lie? Verily, I have no cause. I have I have naught to lose.
What the hell is that, Will?
I do declare. Thank you for your testimony, witness. Counsel, proceed with the cross-examination. Yes, my lord. Oh, he can bend hard, sturdy. Smell you later, for alligator. Oh, yeah, smell you later. Finally, let's be righted.
Hold it!
Are you saying that you saw the moment when the poison was added to your tea? To have witnessed the act and drank the tea, those describe actions of a fool. Have you seen a mirror? Quite so. But no one likes going thirsty, do they? Why is he breaking character so much? Sooner I would die quenched than parched. Would I have the choice? I'm so quenched. I'm such a thirsty hoe, one might say. A thirsty wench, one might call me. Actually, on the night in question, the mortal main was frozen, I believe, wasn't it? Were it not for the tea, in sooth, I would sooner have died frozen than quenched or parched or moistened. Right, no ice coins means no heating. The witness had more than one brush with death on the night in question, it was seen. Remind the court, Mr. Shakespeare, as to whether the accused drank any of the tea which he brought with him. With greatest of pleasure, my liege.
Hold it!
But the teacup Mr. Natsume drank from was found completely empty at the scene. And let's not forget the defendant's maxim, drink tea while it's hot. I did gulp. Oh. I like to gag, I like to gulp. I wondered what? Parked that Big Mac truck right in this little garage. What? From the poison cup that night. And in mine agony I did reef uncontrolled. In fits of pain I did knock the fellow's cup and its contents spilled as blood as the... Wait. What is he saying? Wait, in fits of... From a gaping wound methinks? Though certainly 'twas after I made the coins of ice from his tea. He spilled the cup. An upset cup was found on the table that the victim was slumped over. There's no contradiction there.
It's true there was no tea left in either cup that we found at the scene. But still, something about this statement is troubling me.
Yes, of course. I know that what it is. It's Mr. Natsume's drink while it's hot maxim, isn't it?
No, you stupid idiot. No, I'm not sure it is.
Thank you, witness. Now reiterate for the court what is it occupying your guest after your guest left before you drank your tea. While feigning distraction in our debate, never did a drop past his own lips. So we have to prove that Natsume didn't drink the freaking tea, right? How do we prove that? Yes, so that you could cheat the gas company. In fact, isn't that right? To cheat or not? Oh! I thought you were saying to cheat or not to cheat. To cheat or to die, it is life's only choice. Yes. Faith to cheat be the wise choice, and my occupation is be not an ugly one. Pretty dost thou not see beauty in the simplicity of the ruse?
No, I don't. And very sure. Sir, once this trial is over, Altamont Gas will take you to this task over this legal task.
I shall not run. I shall not hide. I shall not say goodbye and tell a lie to hurt you. Sooth to say, I have nowhere to run nor hide. But my lady, oh my god, what wouldst thou with this pitiful player?
Oh, I'll tell you what I like to do with you. Starting with a shoddy shit on your back.
Does this time for? Oh my god, it's a new dance. It's a new animation. Hell no. What's so evil? Did you change the profile picture? For Shakespeare dance. Please stop him. Somebody, please.
What a harsh world we live in.
The thieving of the gas was addressed in yesterday's proceedings. The prosecution calls on the defense to not muddy the waters of its irrelevancy. Consider that a warning, counsel. Yes, my lord. Why am I the only one in trouble here? Mr. Shakespeare, after the accused returned to his own lodgings, you used the tea to make your coins. Is that correct? To cheat or to die? I did make my choice many moons ago. Touch the baby.
Hold it!
If having first made your special coins, it was after 2 in the morning when you collapsed, that would mean you can't have drunk any tea yourself around that time. Once ensnared by literary debate, not else be found in the furrows of the mind. The debate about Romeo and Juliet, you mean? Who was the stronger of the two? Rightly did I pay no heed of the tea that I wrestled with the dumb fellow. I don't remember debates like that when I was studying. Are you suggesting that neither of you actually drank the tea once that it was hot that evening? My lord, wouldst thou be privy to some superior wisdom? Husband, wife, and tea, tepid be?
Ah, yes. So very true. Everyone has different preferences when it comes to tea.
I think you might have interpreted it that wrongly. Huh. It's been proven that there was no poison in Soseki-san's tea. That should be hugely in our favor. But the atmosphere in this courtroom today...
It feels as though everybody's against us, Mr. Naruto.
It must be the Reaper's poison.
I'm afraid if we don't find a significant flaw in his testimony somewhere, the jury will pounce and find Mr. Natsume guilty.
It has to be the freaking whatever. The sentence just now. Oops.
What's this one? It has to be the cups. Because he drank his. They both drank it. At some point.
Objection!
You claim that Mr. Natsume didn't drink a drop of tea in the night in question. But that's impossible. Also, this is case number 2. How, chop logic? What is this, ye dark eclad fiend? What you call me? 2 teacups from the scene, one used by the victim and the other by the defendant. Have clear difference between them. One represents incontrovertible proof. Incontrovertible? What difference? Look at the insides of the cups. Just here, there's a visible ring. Yes, a tea ring. Commonplace enough. Indeed, such signs would occur all too readily when no one leaves tea in the cup for a while. And yet Mr. Natsume's cup has no such ring. Good lord, you're right! It's completely clean! Did you not point out that yesterday? And pretty sir, what makest thou of it? Exactly what Mr. Natsume told the court yesterday. The Japanese say he quoted. Drink tea. What is what? The jury's really into this today. That's right, yes. The jittery Mr. Natsume was true to his usual self that night and drank his tea in no time. What is that face? If, as you claim in your testimony, he didn't touch a drop of his tea, a ring would have developed on the inside of his cup as well after several hours of the tea left standing. But, in short, Mr. Shakespeare, you clearly lied to the court. Get thee to a nunnery!
Objection!
As a rule, I fill my hollowed chalice up to 7 times during any one trial. 7 times? You might want to keep that information to yourself. Van Zix has showed a bit of dumbness there. Yet on occasion, tedium distracts me and I pour more times than I intend until the bottle is dry. Your drinking habits are fascinating but irrelevant. On the contrary, they illustrate the fickleness of a human memory. To William Shakespeare. Yes, my liege. Though you previously stated that you made coins from ice from the leftover tea in the accused's cup, could it be that you were perhaps mistaken? Could it be that, yes, perhaps there was some tea remaining in the small teapot left at the scene? Bro, that glove is like white, isn't it? It's like, isn't it dirty now? A fact that had vanished from your memory until now. Dots, Faith, my liege, thou art a magician. Don't talk about magicians. Thou verily dost thou hast seen with thine own eyes that night. Another glass again. What? He's coercing the witness, isn't it? Isn't that a thing? Ow, my thumb. Forsooth, I was mistook. I am shook.
I did plan to use tea from the Japanese fellow's cupboard. Lo, when I looked inside, it was empty. And thus I used the dregs that fester in the teapot, as my liege did suggest.
Objection!
What teapot? And you've just suddenly remembered now that you made a mistake before, right as Baroque Van Zix told you. Are we supposed to believe that?
Objection!
People's memories are imperfect, my learned friend, which is why we rely on evidence instead. Gah! But in any case, it makes no difference. The victim's most recent testimony tells us two things of note. Firstly, that the poison was put into the victim's teacup only, and secondly, that this spoiled cup was not the source of the insipid ice coins that have been bewitched this court.
The prosecution makes a fine summary of the facts.
Furthermore, that testimony remains is valid and in full support of the established facts. In other words, I stripped
The inconsistency claimed by the defense simply does not exist. No! So Lord Farquaad and Prince Charming had a kid? What's up, Greggy? Greggy? Ask him, Mr. Greg. What does this mean then? I do declare it means there's no issue with the Clark gas thief's testimony. Apart from the bit about the thief and gas, obviously. My lord, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I do solemnly swear, after I did dine at Grubb's Grubbery Ale House that night, not did pass my lips, but put the black tea given me by the Japanese, whose back be stooped as low as death, my booty shake. What was that last thing? Wait, what did you say? Can someone get a translator? What do you doing, sir? Why, I did partake in my favorites. A broth would be called soup, and a leaf that would be called a salad. A fruit salad?
as insalubrious as a menu, the establishment where it was served.
But you gods will give us some faults to make us men. Willingly would I suffer what punishment is seen fit to serve a wicked thief of gas. But stop! I pray ye, wise and noble fellows, never forget the simple truth. Oh! That be one thing, and this another. Didn't understand what he said. I literally didn't understand. Jurors all, you humble servants, Shakespeare doth entreat you, punish the Japanese fellow for his sins. My lord! If I may speak, my lord. What? Are you all gonna put him guilty now? What? Yes, Mr. Foreman. What do we may have been duped by that rotten defense lawyer? What I do? By me?
I do declare you may be right.
We all know the wife here there was making coins. The wife? Making coins of Isaac is that warm. But his lawyer said that if he's stealing gas, he deserves a dose of poison, eh? He really knows the garden path, that's what he's doing. I really never said anything like that. What we just heard from the victim has opened our eyes again. We reached a decision this time, and we won't be swayed from it. But that was fast. Could Hall acknowledge the position of the jury and foreman, and will duly hear the jury's findings? What? No! You can't yet! Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will state your decisions now.
Guilty!
Guilty.
We just started!
Guilty. Guilty.
What you do?
Guilty! Guilty!
Tom tom. Tom chicka tom tom chicka tom tom. I hereby declare the jury to be in one accord. Why are you letting him go free? Why is this a why? Why though? But why? tell me why are we helping this man? I don't want to help this man anymore. I don't want. He's not a victim in my eyes. My dude. The who animated this? Oh, happy day! I'm feeling mighty gay today as I sway my hips from side to side. Dude. My wop be thirsty today. Balog. Dots. Oh my. Did I. What have I done? What the hell have I done? I really don't want this outcome. How is this happening? My lord, the defense asserts its right to carry out a summation examination. Very well, the court opposed the defender's right. Typical. I almost said Japanese. My learned friend is unable to accept the obvious truth. Look at him, bro! Rocking their hips. Ow, wow! This trial will therefore enter its second summation examination immediately. Jurors, the court calls upon each of you to state the grounds on which point you find the defendant guilty of the crime he is charged. I'm a man of logic, and having considered all the evidence, the defendant must be logically guilty.
I do agree that the gas is far too expensive. I just don't understand what I avoid paying.
Stuff explodes and it can explode. Poison you. What? Lethal gas? Lethal gas?
Gas doesn't come for free. It costs a fortune to deliver around the city in the daily pipes.
None of them are talking about the case. True, patrol my the chief by me is a little sketchy at times.
If nothing has positive victim slips at night, there's no other explanation, is there?
I do feel that perhaps personal opinion about gas and supply has influenced the decision somehow. But never mind. No, you really should mind.
The truth is, our counter-argument wasn't as unsatiable as we hoped. And Mr. Shakespeare was poisoned. There cannot be the doubt. There can be no doubt of that.
Then how are we supposed to turn this around?
I think we need to establish the method of which Mr. Shakespeare was actually poisoned. Our only hope is to demonstrate to the court incontrovertibly.
But that's surely impossible at this stage.
If we don't manage it though, Mr. Natsume will
Be found guilty. No delays, Council! Hurry up! Get your booty to the freaking stand, Robert, dude. Man of logic, having considered all the evidence, the defendant must be logically guilty. Okay.
I do agree.
Okay. I'm curious about this guy. Could we please talk about the poison rather than the gas, do you think, sir? Well, if you like, I mean, to be honest, I'll take poison over gas anytime. You take poison? What I mean is, poison can only poison you. It doesn't explode, does it?
Goodness me, what are you talking about? Say it straight, please, lawyer man.
Well, it's certainly true that poison isn't prone to exploding. But I think you find poison can also can't light or heat up a room. Oh! You're right. I hadn't considered that at all.
Dots. Young lawyer man,
Yes.
you have a good head on your shoulders. We could use someone like you as a company's legal representative.
I mean, sure. Wasn't expecting to pick up more business up in the middle of a trial, that's for sure. You know, might as well. Anyway, the point is I haven't had the best experience with gas companies in the past. Huh.
He was probably poisoned with gas, huh?
Hold it!
This isn't the time or place to be discussing the price of gas, madam.
But really, think of the injustice. Air is a gas, and air is free. So why should Altamont gas cost money? It shit makes my blood boil. I can feel myself becoming more ruthless than ever.
This isn't the time or place to be ruthless either.
If I might interject here,
Yes, madam.
it seems my fellow juror has taken issues with the price of our company's charges for gas.
But it's precisely because of thieves like this man that the cost goes up!
Oh, what a beastly man! That unkempt moustache, hunched shoulders, poisoning tea and stealing gas. Utterly unforgivable!
No, Mr. Natsume isn't the one who's been stealing gas. I'll take you not to go adding on more crimes.
Mr. Natsume hasn't been poisoning tea either!
Well, anyway, I made my line up. This is made up as a price of gas.
Hey, thank you! Oh my god. the L Andrea Dragon Draco Draconic Mark Navy Shay raid. Thank you! Toshino for the raid. Mark for the raid. Navy for the raid. Dragon Ku, thank you for the raid. Draconic, thank you for the raid. Shay, thank you for the raid. Andreas, thank you for the raid. Yes. How you doing? Thank you for the raid. Chosen, thank you for the raid. Draco, thank you for the raid. Oh my god, what'd I do? Oh, I pressed the guy. I was gonna do that anyway. Bradle, thank you for the raid. Vision, thank you for the raid. Was it a collab stream? I hope the stream was well. What was the stream about for anyone new? Obsidian, thank you for the raid. Thank you. For anyone new, we're playing we're currently playing Ace Attorney. We are in a trial, trying to get our client not guilty. But we shiny hunt, we play Animal Crossing. We do art streams sometimes. We'll be starting to stream on Twitch soon. Twisted the Demon King, thank you for the raid. Yeah, thank you for all the links. Yeah, we'll be starting to stream on Twitch soon. But the rest of Ace Attorney we're playing on YouTube. We'll be doing Rumble Weekend when that happens as well. And maybe some more games in the future. Took a while for you to type that, yeah. Thank you for the raid. I hope the stream was good. We're currently talking to the jury. We do voices for the character. You mean it's poisoned? Just rush! Happened 3 times, 10 times now. Wait, your wife poisoned you? This is most troubling indeed. It always stays like this one when I don't get anyway. Just getting tea in time, see? I see her doing it, my wife. She gets that devilish look on her face and she slips some white powder into my cup. Whoa, the white powder, hey? Yo, bacon? What's up, bacon? But how is everyone doing? Thank you for the raid. Do like the stream if you can. It'll be very helpful. And exclamation Twitch if you want to follow my Twitch account. Thank you, Draco, for subscribing and clapping that peach. But yeah, if you're interested in more streams in the future, that's where will be the twint. Oh my freaking ears! But how's everyone's day going? Oh, it's brought up proper. So someone gives you a cup of art, you drink it. And what happened to you? What did it taste like? It was god awful, believe you me. Salty as hell. Oh, she just threw salt inside. Mark! How you doing, Mark? Exclamation mark, dots. Don'ts.
Then I think perhaps what your wife put in your tea was salt.
No! Sure, she doesn't even care to poison me properly. Ah, unbelievable. Let's move on, please. I like how none of this has to do with anything. If nothing past the victim's list, this has to be something. We have to prove that. Huh. Okay, I think the first guy and the last guy have something.
Hold it!
All the evidence, you say? Right, there's no room for doubt. I'm pointing to the Japanese guy with the big moustache, says the Englishman with the bigger moustache.
Which means we need to show the man some new evidence that make him change his mind.
If only we had that kind of evidence.
Don't worry, the summation examination has barely started really. Perhaps there'll be a shift in the situation that shows the existing piece of evidence in a new light.
Let's hope so. To start with though, I need to find some way out of this deadlock. Let's look to the last guy.
Hold it!
For anyone who's wondering, the hell is happening? Our client has been suspected of attempted murder of a clown, of a jester. What? And the jester is definitely guilty or something. But we're trying to get him not guilty. Does that mean that if the victim could have shown to have ingested something else, do you change your leaning?
Sorry, what was that?
I was just saying, if the victim did actually eat something or drink something else on the night.
What's the matter with you?
Sorry?
I said if nothing else passed the victim's lips at night, there's no other explanation, is there? Haven't you been listening to me at all?
I feel there's an English expression about a pot and a kettle that's appropriate here.
Compared to the other jurors who don't even appear to have anything to say about the case at all, it would seem that this elderly gentleman has been listening to the proceedings far more intently.
I suppose the trouble is...
He has selective hearing?
Exactly, but still, this juror may well be the key to break the breakthrough we all desperately need. Oh, this is hopeless! There's no way for me to appeal to these people.
I do think that the only way we shall overcome this difficult situation is by exposing the way Mr. Shakespeare was really poisoned. We had to prove that it happened some other way, and not via Natsume's tea.
Yes, I know. The trouble is, I have absolutely no idea how it happened.
Mr. Naruhodo, I wonder if perhaps there's something you might have forgotten.
All I want.
It's important to watch everyone involved and pursue if they react to someone else saying,
None of them have done that! I think the Queen Bee is the only one we didn't press. Probably owe it to my client to hear any advice from my assistant. So perhaps I ought to let Satoru-san remind me that again. Nah, no need. Actually, I don't think there's any need. The vital that we start trying to change the juror's mind as soon as possible.
Of course, I'm sure you're right.
Wait, do I have to do the memory refresh? Do I have to do it? Let me press this girl first. Can we please refrain from the always talk of gas?
There's an all-out attack under the way here in the case, if you haven't noticed, against my company's gas. I'm supposed to sit here and take it, am I? I don't think so.
She really buzzing now. Oh, I can already see it. Okay, never mind.
All I've had is wonderful explosions and poisonings. What about electricity? What about getting electrocuted? What about that? A little explosion here and there's nothing in comparison.
Any explosion could hardly be described as nothing, madam. Nevertheless, the theft of your gas is deplorable.
My point exactly. But the gas thieves aren't even the worst of our enemies. We have far more devious reprobates to contend with on a daily basis, you know.
More devious? Who, madam?
Other gas companies, of course.
Other gas companies? Not quite what I was expecting.
We generate gas and we deliver to our customers fair and square.
Indeed, nobody is questioning that, madam. Altamont is an exemplary gas company.
But there are other unscrupulous gas companies here in London that don't even have any gas at all.
What? But if they don't have any gas, how do they go about selling it to people?
You wouldn't even think it was possible, would you? They steal our gas, you see, and then sell that.
They steal your gas? How on earth is that such a positive thing possible?
Gas companies like ours deliver gas to people's homes via network of pipes. But the devious reprobates secretly disconnect our pipes and divert our gas into their own rotten pipes. Then they make a contract with the household supplied by those pipes and take money for the precious gas that's rightfully ours without us even knowing. They're diverting gas into their own pipes illegally. What a brazen form of theft. When we visit customers' houses to collect money from their meters, we always have to check whether or not one of these devious companies have been up to these tricks.
Aha! Eh, with his face. Excuse me. Do you have something to say about that, juror number 3? Oh golly, you mean me? I'm terribly sorry. I was just thinking to myself. I really did catch him off guard there. Thinking about what the lady next to you was saying, correct? Well, yes. I just got a little riled up about it recently, you know, you see? Go on. An Altamont gaswork visited my house the other day to investigate pipe work. We need to ask for your cooperation while we carry out a secret check of your property, sir, fellow sage. So I let him in, and do you know what he did? I'm, afraid I'll have no idea. Please tell us. He proceeded to take one of my lights off the wall. He grabbed an exposed mouth of the pipe and started blowing into it.
What do you think you're doing, young man? You're giving away a company secret there.
Oh please, everybody knows. It was very nearly death of me, I can tell you. Well, what do you mean?
I'll explain if you don't mind. As I said before, these unscrupulous gas companies connect their customers to our pipework network.
Yes, but how does blowing into the pipes come into it? Oh, blowing the pipe.
Obviously, there's gas in the pipes. It's fairly low pressure. By blowing air into the pipe, you can make the pressure drop temporarily. And if you do that, any lines connected to the same pipe will flicker for a moment.
Huh, like the Gary Depp thing, is it? So I see, so in other words, if upon blowing into the pipe, the light's adjacent property has no contract with your light flicker, you can know these devious scoundrels have been meddling with the points.
Exactly, my lord. That's in a nutshell.
Huh.
It's the reason.
So you can fake it, huh? You can fake being in the house? Or being in the room or whatever?
We have teams of workers going around neighborhoods to investigate which lights flicker.
The trouble is, the particular worker who came to my house didn't know the strength of his own breath. He blew down the pipe with all his might, and you can guess what happened, can't you? Well, if he blew that hard. If he blew hard. Oh. You mean... That's right, the light didn't just flicker, they went out! Along with the stove, the gas started pouring into the house. What a disaster.
The gas supply must have been interrupted briefly because the man blew too hard.
Whoa.
And the flames went out.
I'm afraid I yelled at the fellow. Are you trying to kill us all? I said. Dots. So by disconnecting a lamp and blowing into the exposed gas pipe, it's possible to extinguish lamps and stoves connected to the same network of pipes. Ah! Like the Natsume. When the gas starts flowing again, it just silently seeps into the room and poisons and like frickin'.
Naruhodo-san, I think perhaps.
Yes, this almost certainly is the clue we've been hoping for. Juror number 3, the defense requests that you amend your statement to include that information. Oh well, if you like, I don't mind.
Well, I do! That's our company's secret method of identifying rogues that had to diddle us.
Like I said, madam, it's widely known already. Very well, juror number 3, you will amend your statement accordingly. Yes, my lord. Although I'm not really sure what the point of all of this is. Blow too hard in the gas pipe, you extinguish it. Everything in the house and you're in real trouble. Is it this guy and the last guy? Huh.
blowing the gas pipe, you extinguish everything in the house. So you're in real trouble.
Objection.
Those two statements clearly contradict each other. Goodness gracious, there's two statements you refer, counsel. Juror number 6, did you hear what juror number 3 just said?
Why, yes, of course. I heard it mumbling about something or other.
There is another explanation here, I believe. Something besides Mr. Natsume's tea did indeed, in a matter of speaking, pass the victim's lips on the night in question.
What? What explanation?
I wonder, did the police check in the mouth of the gas pipe feeding the wall of the light at the scene? Oh, hero, thank you for the read. Abraham, thank you for the hero raid. Sophia, Zelda riding on the master cycle raid. Dragonku, thank you for the hero raid. Oh, the master cycle. Oh, yeah. You want me to bring Zelda back? Thank you for the raid, exclamation hero. How are y'all doing? Welcome in. We are playing the Ace Attorney today. Zelda's always riding that master cycle. Oh yeah. Ride harder, she said. What? What? What do you mean? Blowing the gas pipe? We are talking about gas now. Gas. Welcome to the stream. How's everyone doing? We are playing the Ace Attorney now to see if there were any traces of poison there. I was curious to see what your floundering would result this time, but the mouth of the gas pipe. Scotland Yard had enough to do without exploring such irrelevance. Oh my god. So this is what we're dealing with today? Hey Sonic, thank you for the raid as well. How was your stream? What were you streaming? What was Hero streaming as well? Oh, you did Fortnite? Nice. What a piece of work is a man. But yeah, this is what we're dealing with today. What are you trying to say, Mr. Shamspear? What speakest thou, Freely? Is it not strange and strange? Hero, how was your stream? What were you streaming? But thank you for the read. Exclamation Twitch if you want to follow my Twitch. At some point soon. Well, I think I'll be able to village hunt a villager soon. So we might do that as our Twitch stream. Our first Twitch stream. For a Twitch party or something. I don't know what to do for my first Twitch stream, to be honest. Did some Xenoblade. You failed the last boss? No! The Tommy Wommy. The Tommy Commie. What? This is what we're dealing with today. 'Tis what I say to thee, sir. What did he say? Oh, what? He's saying, what am I saying? I thought I'd been quite clear. Let me put it another way. The strike 9 could have been on the mouth of the gas pipe that feeds the wall lamp in your room. And that is how the poison came to enter your body. Good lord! But yeah, so today Stella wanted us to move. I managed to not have that happen, but like I closed the game and reopened it so that she wouldn't ask me. So tomorrow someone else should have the moving bubble. So we might be able to do our first Twitch stream soon. Because I wasn't sure what to do for my first Twitch stream, but we might do the villager hunting. What did he say? I didn't read the guy saying.
Are they tasty and gas pipes? Is that what he's saying?
Or the gentleman suggesting that the poor man was so desperately hungry he tried to fill his belly with gas? Perhaps. No actress would perform a kiss scene with him.
I mean, would you? Good garlic on the Twitches, yes, garlic. For shame, madam, speaking thy fancy. I do not lay my lips on the woman's lips, for I only lips with myself. What?
I assure you I'm not a buffoon and I have to kiss pipes.
Objection!
This is no summation examination. This is a farce. The prosecution will not stand for any more of this learned Nipponese conjecture. We should go try to get some edits done. Goodbye, Hiro. Thank you for the raid. Aurora, thank you for the raid. Have a amazing stream. Goodbye. Good luck with your edits. I'll probably make some edits on this channel too. Since if we so I want to make normal videos on this channel while we do the streams on Twitch. So we probably have some edited videos here. Gah! Softballs. To begin with, yes, he's also drinking in court. Don't worry about it. This is like his 5th cup. To begin with, the lamp in the victim's room is high on the wall. In order to have that place, in order to place his lips to the pipe and that feeds it, he would have to be a contortionist. He would stand on the box. Susato had to stand on the box to look at the painting. These are empty assertions. There's no possible proof that the man did as you say.
Objection!
That's why there's handprints on the wall. It's true, they have no proof that Mr. Shamsia put his lips to the pipe. However, I can say with some certainty that on multiple occasions, Mr. Shamsia has been doing something in front of that lamp on his wall. Move! Oh, move you! I have evidence to prove it! Gah! Alright, you've got our attention, lad! I'd like to see how he can be so sure of himself. So would I. Let's see this evidence then. Now that I got the jury's ear, I need to make this opportunity count. This is the proof that time and time again, Mr. Shamsia stood in front of his gas lamp. So we found this, a bunch of handprints of him leaning against the wall for whatever reason. You know what I'm saying? Is your actual name Bosufin? No, not my real name now. Take that! What the? Left a like, by the way. Thank you. Yes, like the stream you can. What are these? What are they called again? Yes, skin prints were found at the scene. Skin prints council. I've never heard of such a things. The Justice Ministry currently assessing whether or not to permit fingerprints as evidence in court, however.
My lord, this is an exciting new forensic technique developed by the great detective Mr. Sherlock Holmes. It reveals all the places that Mr. Shakespeare touched in his room.
I never seen anything like it. It means it's just black magic, isn't it?
Well, if anyone could invent something like that, it's that great Holmes fellow for sure.
I agree. This month's edition of Engineering Thumbs was quite fascinating.
We found skin prints in many places that you would expect. On the table, on the costumes. How to get the name Bosufin? My old username when I was in secondary school was Final Boss. And someone shortened it to Bosu. So I just kept the word Bosu. And then Finn is just the name that I like to use now. Over my real name. However, Mr. Shamspierre also had appears to have been touching some very unexpected place in his room. Whoa. Whoa there. For example, here. Around the hanging picture here, indeed there's multiple handprints that appear to be visible.
Well, I wonder. Could he have been appreciating the artwork, perhaps?
With his mouth or what? At first my colleagues and I thought the same, however. Imagine standing there with your hands where those prints are, and you would find yourself directly in front of... Ah!
I don't believe it! The gas lamp!
Though the reason isn't immediately obvious, it's clear that Mr. Shamspierre has regularly been standing with his hands to the wall in front of that gas lamp. Right, what have you been up to, you nut? Whoa. Duh. I asked the court to recall juror number 4's earlier statement.
me? What did I say?
You said that blowing into the gas pipe would make the lights in the entire building flicker. Now, if you recall juror number 3's statement... What? Me now? When the gas worker who visited his home blew too much force into the pipe, it caused all the lights in the gas stove to go out and start leaking gas into the rooms. Obviously, that incident was an accident. However, the simple fact is, if Mr. Shakespeare had to have blown hard into the gas pipe here in his room, he could have extinguished every other light and gas stove in the building at will. Crikey! Wrong country.
Are you suggesting that the man purposely caused the gas to...
Objection!
Is Tommy lurking? Maybe? I don't know. While I'll acknowledge that the prosecution is required to remain silent during an summation examination. Blown out! Sorry, I really was intrigued by the fact that you said blow and hard in the same sentence. I must toast to my learned friend's utter disregard for the letter of the law. What is the meaning of this, Lord Diggs? This curious photograph, whatever it is, presented by the defense, the so-called skin prints, clearly cannot be accepted as any form of usable evidence in this case.
But it's an exciting new forensic technique developed by the great detective.
Downright right, is it? It's nothing. A mere toy developed by an amateur sleuth with too much time on his hands. Oh! Certainly, even research of this nature by the esteemed Mr. Sherms cannot be recognized by the court as formal evidence. But...
Please, my lord, if I may.
Mr. Sato!
It was not the defense's intention to submit skin prints as formal evidence. We merely wish to present the results of a great detective's investigation of the scene as a tool by which explain a possibility to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury.
I freaking hate this girl! Always saying things. Always got something to say! Sassy little Just kidding.
And if the trial were to come to an end now, we should never learn the truth behind these mysterious handprints that everyone has now seen. I don't believe we can allow that to happen. I'm sure the jurors will agree.
Tommy speaks broken English. We all do. You're right. Whether those strange handprints are a significant clue or not, it's down to us to decide. Juror number 3.
Oh yes! I feel declared that the great detective's investigation sounds absolutely fascinating. I want to hear what the shady actor fellow has to say about his shady handprints. Kaboom! Put it down!
What's the matter with you two? That was foolhardy. Well, I did say that I...
Oh, I just said that I don't like break a promise.
Oh, wait! You heard his lordship. It's not fair dink of evidence.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, well done, Mr. Naruhodo. It's just one more juror to change his or her mind. Mr. Natsume's trial will have to continue.
Thank you, Mr. Sato, but I couldn't have done it without you.
Oh no, it was you who identified the clue after all.
You looked up Singlish the other day. What did you find out?
This is very much a success.
Oh, he's sweating now. Why, Mr. Shamsia, you seem to be losing your composure.
Just one more juror, Mr. Naruhodo. You can do it!
Very well, continue, counsel. Huh.
Hold it!
All the evidence, you say? Right. No room for doubt, all pointed at the Japanese man with a big moustache, says the Englishman with a bigger moustache. But the defense just demonstrated another possible explanation for the events that night in question. What do you make of that?
What? Your so-called skin prints?
It's an exciting new forensic investigation technique developed by the great detective himself.
How do you type write Singlish, by the way? Just curious. I mean, like normal? I don't know. How do you how you normally spell the things? I mean, you had to spell it out in like alphabet. It's just words. It's just the same English words and all. And like the spelling versions of Chinese words or Malay words and all. Depends because it's multiple languages in one sentence. The numerous handprints on the wall are clearly out of the ordinary. And if Mr. Shakespeare has indeed put his mouth to the gas pipe in the night in question, it can't be denied that there's a possibility where that's where the poison was.
Well, yes, I won't deny that it's playing on my mind. But as the prosecution rightly said, we should pay no heed to unacceptable force of evidence. Besides,
Yes?
even if the fellow has been up to some mischief with the gas pipe dozens of times before, it doesn't mean he's got up to the same shenanigans in the night in question, does it?
Oh? Why? Because you're suspicious too? You got Sonic Colors Ultimate Deluxe Digital Deluxe? Oh, nice! Oh, I hope you're having fun. Are you enjoying the game so far?
Cut me your own case better, I'm afraid I can't change my stance.
Oh, you do make a very valid point, sir.
What? That's true. Perhaps I was a little hasty. No, wait!
Look, you've got your chance here, haven't you? It's time to prove your theory. And you and your Japanese cohorts, that is.
Girl! Just leave our nationality out of this, please!
Mr. Naruto, if it comes to such our opposition, I'm afraid the jurors that changed their minds before may very well change them back.
What can I do? Is there any more proof I can give here? Can I show Mr. Shakespeare really did blow on the gas pipe? And the night in question? Huh? Wait, what does I have supporting testimony mean? Type an example in the chat, please. I don't know what do you mean. Like what sentence would I even say? Evidence that showed that he blew it on the gas that night? I don't know. Oh my god. What is that? Just kidding. I mean, the supporting testimony would be Gary Depp and all that, right? I'm gonna try supporting testimony. No, in truth, I don't have any evidence to support my theory. However, there is witness testimony that substantiates it. You don't know, by the way, boss the boss.
What's that testimony?
This is incredible! Whose testimony? Yes, it's all connected. Everything is linked. A person whose testimony revealed the details about the gas in the Gary Depp residence at night. Namely, Gary Depp himself? Yeah, I think Singlish is too... There's too diverse and variety in the sentences to type one example. Because it depends on the context also. Came by to drop a like. Thank you, Andrew. How is your day? Hope you're doing well. Have a good day. I think it's a person who revealed details about the gas in Gary. It has to be Gary himself.
Take that!
Well, Mr. Foreman, does that convince you? Oh no, it's not.
A witness who spoke about the gas night in question. Yes, there was someone.
That's what I thought too. Obviously chose the wrong person. Wait, I have to go through all that again? No!
I don't want to go through all the sentences again. Sorry. Wait, who was it? Someone who spoke about the gas? Was it not Gary that? Who spoke about the gas? Was it the meter man? No. Oh my god, this lady is 38 years old. This lady is older than all the people here. Person who revealed details about the gas in the garage that residence that night. Is it just Soseki? Because he like suffocated that day?
Take that!
I'm obviously talking about the defendant, Mr. Suzuki Natsume himself. The defendant! At the very beginning of the proceedings here in court yesterday, Mr. Natsume said the following.
My lodgings! There's been a whole series of strange happenings in my lodgings! Even on that fateful night, it happened when I returned from Mr. Shakespeare's room. I lit my gas stove and climbed into bed, but before long, the stove went out and somebody tried to kill me!
On the night in question, the gas in the defendant's room went out. So I asked the court, was that a mere coincidence or not?
Good golly!
So that Shakespeare fellow blew air into the gas pipe to make the man's stove go out on purpose?
No, was that? What were you there for?
Dogs? Mr. Foreman,
What is it, man?
we cannot allow judgment to be passed whilst this doubt remains. It's true that I don't have conclusive evidence yet, however, you must surely agree there's more to this case than meets the eye.
Oh! Fair enough. Like I said at the outset, I'm a man of logic, and first and foremost.
Yay! Is Baro gonna roast me now? There's 4 jurors leading towards not guilty, my lord. We've overturned the decision. Therefore, the defense calls for the trial to continue. As the defense has rightfully indicated, the summation examination has concluded with a majority of jurors altering their decisions. 2 jury members now called guilty, 4 now called not guilty. Therefore, the jury's opinion is conflicted and in accordance with the law, and this one, I hereby could order the continuation of this trial. Mr. William Shakespeare. My lord, how can thy humble Shakespeare serve thee? What say you in response to the various revelations made by during this summation examination? Good so God mend me, I do solemnly swear I recall aught of either the lamp or the pipe.
But your husband made a tiny mess over that wall there. How do you explain that?
Ow, my eyes! I'm done with this. I'm literally about to leave. The dignity of this great courtroom has been sullied enough already. Juror number 5.
Who, me?
As I went to some pains to point out already, a print from a self-professed detective's toy has no place in a British court of law. And as such, whether or not this man did indeed stand before the gas lamp with his hands against the wall remains at this time unestablished conjecture. You would all do well to remember that. Oh!
Objection!
But the prosecution must concede that it would be extremely simple to verify. Just order the mouth of the gas pipe feeding the lamp in Shakespeare's room to be examined. If there are traces of poison there.
Objection!
What appears to be extremely simple is my Nipponese friend's mind. You will
recall that in order to check for the presence of poison in the tea, some remnants of the tea were required. Yes? Therefore, it shouldn't be beyond your wit to imagine if the poison were to be spread on the pipe. It would have completely evaporated by now, making any analysis impossible.
You really enjoying Sonic Colors? Ultimate is fun. Hey, that's good.
I didn't do that!
In any case, Counsel, I fail to see what could possibly have motivated the man to do as you described. Why on earth would this fellow have wanted to blow air in the gas pipe work where he lived?
Dots. There's only one possibility I can think of. That is to use the leaking gas to commit murder.
Man, I'm saying that. I'm taking a hot take right now. Order the Counsel! Precisely whose life do you propose this man was plotting to end? Soseki!
The answer couldn't be simpler, now that we've unraveled the mystery so far. Mr. Shamsfield wanted to end the life of Soseki.
Because he was living on the room that he wanted.
Take that!
If a gas lamp were to go out, it'd be noticed immediately, of course. But a gas stove, on the other hand, would be silently extinguished by the killer without anyone noticing.
I live around the spot myself, I know what it's like. I can tell you, try to sleep without the stove, and it is pretty much. You will freeze to death in no time.
Mr. Garrideb, the landlord, has a large fireplace in his residence on the top floor. In other words, it wasn't the landlord, but a fellow lodger whose life Mr. Shamspeare was trying to end.
Outrageous!
I'm talking, of course, about the defendant.
Dots?
Mr. Natsume wasn't the villain in this case.
He's the victim the man was trying to murder. Good gracious! Holy
Objection!
The accused is actually the aggrieved? Interesting. However, the fundamental facts of the case remain unchanged, namely, that the accused is the aggressor here.
What? How can you still claim that?
Let us indulge in your fancies for a moment and assume that there was indeed poison on the mouth of the gas pipe. The question then arises, who put it there?
Who did put it there?
The only logical conclusion is that the person responsible was aware of this man's trickery with the gas supply and his intent to kill.
Yes, that would seem logical. If the assailant were unaware, how would he or she have known to have laced the end of the gas pipe with poison?
So now we must ask, how would anyone have known of Mr. Shams's murderous designs?
You mean to suggest?
Naturally, the sole possible answer to the question couldn't be more obvious. Only the man whose life was being threatened could possibly have known.
What?
In other words, the person who put the poison on the gas pipe in what was a clear retaliation attack can only have been the accused, Mr. Soseki Natsume.
Ah!
Whatever William Shakespeare may or may not have contrived to do, he was nevertheless the victim of a potentially lethal poison attack. And the only person who could have possibly perpetrated that attack is the accused Mr. Natsume.
Hey, welcome back. We're trying to pinpoint that he's a murderer now. He tried to kill Soseki.
The defense counsel's theorizing has failed to avert suspicion from the accused. Far from it. In fact, now that there's a clear motive for the poisoning has been successfully established, that suspicion is greater than ever. Would you not agree, my Nipponese friend?
Ah! Ah!
How? How did he manage to turn that around on me so rapidly? Oh my god.
Mr. Naruto, you must respond. Don't turn around, Mr. Barrow 16. Otherwise, the members of the jury may well you have changed their leanings against us again. And this may be where our last chance to gain the advantage.
What advantage?
Well, it would seem that somebody put poison on the gas pipe in Mr. Shamspier's room. So we must name that person now and absolve Mr. Natsume's guilt. Natsume of guilt.
You mean the true culprit?
I know it might sound impossible, but if we fail to do that, I have no doubt that Mr. Natsume's fate will be sealed for once and for all.
As it happens, one possible culprit does come to mind. The evidence, the poison, is all pointing to that particular person now. The jester himself? He poisoned himself? The prosecution calls for the jury to consider its leanings again. I trust you make the correct choice this time, Mr. Foreman. Oh, what? Don't you worry, we know exactly what—
Objection!
There's one other person who I believe could have been involved in all this. Oh, is it Olive Green? Ah, it's Olive Green, isn't it? That's why the letter, the letter is in the room, because the green envelope was in the room. Really? Oh no! I bet Olive knows that it was the jester that probably killed her boyfriend or something, right? Ah. It's Olive Green. There's one other person who I believe could have been involved in all of this. The true culprit of this crime. The true culprit? A term found only in second-rate novels, featuring third-rate great detectives my Nipponese friend. But why not? This farce has gone for long enough already. I see no reason to cut it short before its disappointing climax. You see my climax! Watch out, Barrow! Thank you! Tell us, my learned Nipponese friend, what is your latest theory? Pokemon trainer on his back. Who is the so-called true culprit of this crime? Oliver!
Take that!
The name of the person responsible for the poison that afflicted Mr. Shamspier is, I believe, Miss Olive Green. Miss Olive Green? Miss Olive Green? I do feel as though I heard that name in the recent past, Council, but I don't recall where. Miss Olive Green? The woman from 6 days ago. The victim in the recent case of stabbing on Bryan Road. An incident for which Mr. Natsume was arrested, I hasten to add. Oh, of course, yes, Miss Green! She was left comatose for some 3 days, I believe. She regained consciousness for 2 days ago. And I hardly need to remind the code that Mr. Shamspier's poisoning took place 3 days ago. Given that the woman was lying comatose in a hospital bed at the time, she appears to have a rather fine alibi. Oh! I mean, I'm sure he'll put his leg up soon. True, on the night of the incident occurred, Miss Green was in the hospital unconscious. So on the face of it, it would seem she couldn't be possibly responsible. But still, my colleagues and I visited Miss Green in the hospital yesterday. We found her to be in possession of a bottle of poison. Good gracious, she had poison? What the hell? There's another fact that links Miss Green to this case as well. The defense requests that she be brought to the witness stand in order to explain the details to the court. Tell me, Mr. Shamspier. My lord, pray what be thy bidding? Are you acquainted with Miss Green? Eh? No, never heard of her.
Judging by the look of Mr. Shakespeare's face, I think perhaps he genuinely doesn't know of her, at least not by name.
As the voice of Her Majesty's prosecution here, I adhere to my word. We will see my learned Nipponese friends fast through to its conclusion. I appreciate that, thanks. The prosecution requests a short recess to subpoena the witness and bring her here. Oh yes, Miss Olive Green. Indeed, my lord. 1 hour should be sufficient. Very well, I grant the request. Excellent, I hope. The defense has made a most extraordinary accusation, I must say. But at the present time, I feel the prosecution's argument remains largely uncontested. Accordingly, I'm afraid the defendant and his culpability remain the sole subject of this court's attention. Thank you, counsels. We will reconvene in an hour. Court is adjourned. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Joyful, jubilant, jumping jacks! What?
Oh, Mr. Natsume, I'm so pleased for you.
Locum student Naruto Esquire and non-locum student junior assistant Mr. Wuskutaba Esquires. Now finally, at long last, there can be proof. Proof that I'm innocent and proof that my tea is innocent.
Ah! Good morning, my dear fellows!
Oh, hairlock shows! May you drink my tepid tea and fall forever silent.
I thought the tea was innocent.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes, you came! How wonderful!
Of course, I come every day. I mean, what? Oh. Please, save your derision. I know what you're all thinking. Good morning, he says, when it's nearly time for luncheon. Your scorn is clearly written across your faces. Nobody said or thought anything of the sort. The truth is, I was determined that today would be the day, as sleep seduced me last night. I thought, tomorrow, for once, I shall not oversleep. I shall rise early and be present in court tomorrow to support my companions. Such spirited determination has beauty of all its own, does it not?
Oh, yes.
And then I began to muse on the subject. Why do people oversleep? I queried. Why? Time after time do they make the same foolish blunder? Then the answer came to me at once. It was so delightfully simple. People oversleep because they sleep. Well, is that not an astute insight into the matter?
Oh, yes.
Upon which realization, I attempted an experiment. I didn't sleep a wink last night. As a result, by first light, I was exhausted and began to be assailed by the fits of drowsiness. Shocking. And so the conclusion of last night's experiment is this. A good night's sleep is quite simply essential. I think most of us probably knew that already. What others presuppose I prove by experimentation. That, my dear fellow, is the scientific method. Ah yes, and one more thing. Do you remember this?
Ah!
Yes, of course, it's the poison that Miss Green was about to drink in the hospital yesterday. Judging intensifies. Oh, you didn't manage to... It was a laborious task, but the bottle was near empty. But such inconveniences do not hinder Sholmes. I managed to confirm that it contains strychnine. So I was right. Perhaps, of course, though of course such circumstantial evidence doesn't prove Miss Green's guilt. I shall leave the bottle in your care now. But licking the inside the bottle is not recommended. Slow acting strychnine inside. Could I have a word? Oh, could I have a word? Gregson! How good of you to come! Don't forget, excuse me. Wait a minute, Inspector! going about my chips. I don't wish to make a nuisance for myself. From the look on your face, I say it's someone else who you think is making a nuisance of himself. My dear Inspector, please speak freely. Pretend I'm not here. Believe me, I could do that. My life would hardly be a lot easier, simpler for me.
Do you have the results, Inspector, of Mr. Investigation of Mr. Shakespeare's room?
Not yet. Shouldn't be low now, though. No, I'm here about something else. That did convict, actually. Oh, you mean the man from this newspaper article was discovered yesterday in Mr. Shakespeare's room?
The name by the name of Selden.
I went through the archives at the yard and dug out the fellow's file. There's something in there that, well, caught my eye.
Something caught your eye. What, Inspector?
I've could pick out the relevant parts for you. You can read it yourselves. Thank you! Scotland Yard's file about a convicted criminal Selden includes newspaper about him dying of illness in prison. He didn't die, did he? He's the clown, didn't he? I bet he's the clown. He killed the boy and all they wanted revenge. Let's see this. Oops. Anything? Oh, the bottom? So this is the poison we've been hearing about so much. Strychnine. There's a few remnants on the bottom of the bottle here. Look.
You mustn't be tempted to try it.
Of course not, as long as we don't lose this trial. Naruhodo!
That's... No! Even if we lose the trial. That's... No! We mustn't lose the trial in the first place, Mr. Naruhodo.
Make your mind up, Susato-san. Okay, let's read this. Investigative findings related to Selden. 18 counts of burglary and 6 counts of suspected murder? Holy moly shit. Holy sh... What the hell? 6 accounts of murder? Bruh, this guy died of natural causes while in prison. His final moments witnessed by his only cellmate. Is he the cellmate then? Maybe he's either... I think the jester is either Selden himself or the cellmate again. Or the cellmate killed Selden. The estimated 1,000 pounds worth of loot he stole remains uncovered. Condemned criminal dies of natural causes. Oh, this is a newspaper article? Manchester Strangeway Prison. Announced the death of convicted murderer and burglar Selden by natural causes early in the morning. He been suffering fever. Yeah, this is the same article that we had in the newspaper article, right? Yeah. Why is it also here? At the end of October. Is it different? Wait. Announced the death of convicted murderer Selden by natural causes early in the morning. Suffering with a fever at the end of October, alerted by the sounds by his fellow cellmate. Medical staff already find him dead. So, the jester is probably the cellmate then. Okay. Murder! Oh! Sorry! I'm not a murderer, I swear!
These documents include the details that were in the newspaper cutting found in Mr. Shakespeare's room. I rearranged everything in the court record so we don't have duplicate information.
Oh, thanks! Now you tell me! Why are you giving us a copy of this important file though? Well, you're the ones who turn up the clue in the first place, aren't you? Just making sure things got handled in the proper fashion.
Oh, Scotland Yard's workings are so wonderful.
Indeed, my dear fellows, the inspector here is a shining diamond in his crown. A shining diamond in the rough, maybe. Look, I just don't want to be beholden to a lawyer, that's all. Oh, bye. It's too bad you betrayed us later. Betrayed our trust. Also, your name is in that hit list, by the way, so watch out, Gregson. Counsel for the bailiff and the defendant. Court proceedings about to resume. Make your way to the courtroom at once. Well, I shall leave you to it then. I shall be listening with interest from the public gallery, but not nodding off at all. Certainly not. I definitely won't fall asleep. Thank you, Mr. Sholmes. I'm rather tired of seeing Mr. Mustache full out of tears personally, so best of luck to you.
Welcome, student Mr. Naruto Esquire!
Yeah, what?
It's time, isn't it?
Yes, this is it. Miss Olive Green and Mr. William Shakespeare. This is gonna be the final battle. I won't really have saved Soseki-san until I've exposed the whole truth of everything that's been going on. But it's all coming to a head now. You can do it. My head. You have to. Yonosuke! In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session once again. Before the recess, we heard the most startling accusations from the defense. Namely that the victim of the case we heard only a few days ago is the true perpetrator of this incident. A reckless rush and prejudiced charge of wrongdoing. Prejudice? Have you seen a mirror, my dude? Just because your friend is Japanese? Just because your best friend? Your childhood friend, huh? I don't know if he's childhood friend or not. This is met 10 years ago, he's not a child. But just because your old friend was Japanese, huh? Prejudice my booty. What generation are you from? Generation 3? Just kidding. What do you mean, what generation am I from? Like the Gen Z and stuff? I would... I'm kinda on the bridge. Technically, in terms of the year, my year is under Gen Z, I think. But honestly, I'm right at the border of Gen Z and millennials. So I'm that weird thing where technically by the year it's Gen Z, but my brain is a millennial's brain. Does that make sense? I know nothing about Gen Z things. I don't understand Gen Z. But technically the year is considered Gen Z again. I have no idea. To school for Hyrule! I'm generation 1-6, that's what generation I am. Point that finger harder, baby. The prosecution has tried to extend every courtesy to this amateur newcomer from dubious Eastern shores. The frickin' Eastern mother... Thank you for that backhanded consideration. A rather cold assessment from the honorable British prosecutor, I must say. Thank you. I'm very cold. So, Lord 1-6 is the new witness present and ready to take the stand. Ready and waiting for the witness antechamber, my lord. Get her beady up here, then! Bring the witness in! Why is she painting on the stand? And what is this fool doing here? Can I quit being a prosecutor now? He said. You mean in real life? Yeah, so didn't I answer you? I gave a full answer. Unless that's not what you meant at all and I have no idea what you mean. Witnesses, state your name and occupation for the court, please. William Shakespeare, my liege. For my occupation, I can say only that I be a tragic victim, to be pitied. My god, currently unemployed in other words. I'm Olive Green, a fledgling artist, well no. Not a fledgling, really a hopeless failure who's too weak-spirited to... I mean, she has no talent! Suppose! Also currently unemployed in other words. Oh my god. Somebody take my place. I don't want to be here anymore. What a coterie. What is weird words? Mr. Shakespeare. My lord, I am thy humble servant. I'm afraid that you're no longer merely the victim in this affair. The possibility has been raised that you are in fact an assailant intent on taking the life of your fellow lodger. The fact that you played a part in this whole business will be thoroughly scrutinized, I assure you. I would for naught else, my lord. Miss Green?
Yes?
You are aware of the reason you've been summoned to this courtroom today, I presume?
Don't. Yes, the officer can explain.
Whoa!
He said I poisoned this ridiculous perfume.
And do you accept the charge, Miss Green?
Oh no! No, I don't know anything about any poisoning. And I don't know anything about this man.
Come, lady! Die to live! Your Generation 3 fan? So sad too. Verily, oh my god, die. I thought he was gonna wiggle again. I know not thy prickly pea pigmented personage. Did you just call her a pea? Oh my god. Very well, let's proceed with the matter at hand. That being to ascertain whether or not Miss Green has any involvement in this affair.
It's all very strange indeed. Why would you suspect me? I barely ever go to East End anywhere. It so happens I passed by the neighborhood 6 days ago, that's all. On the night this man was poisoned, I was in the hospital fighting for my life.
Yes, having been unfortunately caught up with the incident on the street outside the Garradam household. The incident that rendered you unconscious for some 3 days. You know I'm a hoe, in fact. Ah!
I was stuck in the middle of my back and a knife. Through no fault of my own, and now I'm under suspicion. What other relevant irrelevant things will I be suspected of? It's very, very disturbing.
Your energies may be better spending worry about a random knife attacks, I feel, Miss Green. At this point in time, all that appears that connect you with Mr. Shakespeare's logic is Briar Road incident of 6 days ago. That's why we would like you to testify formally now about what exactly happened.
Oh no! The incident 6 days ago? You want me to relive that awful incident?
Yeah. Please tell the court what happened that day. But of course, we will be interested to hear from you about your movement that day too, Mr. Shakespeare. But what happened 6 days ago has nothing to do with me being poisoned. What happened to your accent? Let us proceed then. The witnesses will present their formal testimony to the court on the subject of the incident that took place on Boyer Road that evening on the 17th of February. Why do you look at her struggling painting? You see yourself?
It was 6 days ago, about 5 PM. I was walking along in the snow when I suddenly was stabbed in the back. Coincidentally,
You, bro, your paintbrush, don't do that.
Coincidentally, it happened to be just outside the house where the men in this case have their lodgings.
I was at the tavern on the eve of which loudspeakers, for I had bespoke my supper.
It was the first time I've been in the area. I had a little matter to attend to, that's all. I was admitted straight to the hospital, so I knew nothing about all this business.
Girl, your brush. He went to eat at the same place where she was going to eat, huh? She told us she went to eat. Do we have the letter? No, we don't. Dang. Yes, the second incident inside a week is what I believe to be aptly described as the haunted lodgings. One can only presume this is the most unfortunate coincidence. Meanwhile, you say you were not in your room, Mr. Shakespeare. 'Twas the following morn, when I did awaken at the island from dire events. Mary, what a commotion did the officers of the law make on the floor but were fine. When Susaki-san was arrested on suspicion of attempted murder. As suspected, there's nothing connecting these two witnesses but happenstance. It's true, it does seem as though they're unrelated at first glance, but I'm not so sure. There's something lurking in the shadows here, and I feel certain of it. 5 in the morning. Why are you coming home? 5 in the morning. Something's going on. May I smell your... What? This is my one and only chance to expose it. Carousel, you might cross-examine these two witnesses if you will, before they start singing stupid songs. Why are you coming? Yes, my lord. Damn! Coincidentally happened to be just
Hold it!
Why were you walking there? Well, I'm well acquainted with the case. I'm sorry you had to go through that. It was awful. I still can't believe I was unconscious for so long. I forgot to find that the case had been solved and the culprit had been arrested. Yes, the incident had been resolved already. Perhaps it would help you to consider it a bad dream that ended with your awakening. Should now be forgotten. Yes, I suppose so. Oh, thank you. But before you put it completely behind you, Miss Green, I need you to remember the details this one last time. You must tell the court what exactly happened that day for us to arrive at the truth about this new case. The trouble is, there's nothing to tell, really. I was just walking along the pavement. I was at the tavern. Hold it! A tavern, you say? Which one? 'Twas the slug and salad, there which I tarry, this jewel in the east end. Ha! A slug and salad, you say? I see. Anything to say about that, huh? Dots. And a little unexpected, I feel. What do you mean, Lord Von Ziegs? The Slug and Salad offers unusually fine dining, for the locality at least. Not an establishment you expect to patronized by a man with not even a crumb of bread in his room. Ah!
It's true, the menu lists premium crust of bread and 4 glasses of water in different levels of cloudiness.
I would have expected scrubbery in the local vicinity to be more appropriate for your means. Watery soup, mushy peas, rather soupy water and pea-like mush. All equally appetizing. I just wanted to try some water in a different pub for once. What's wrong with that? How different can water really be?
Perhaps a small plausible explanation. A specific reason why he had to go to that particular establishment.
Agreed. The fact that of all days where he dined in a place he normally wouldn't, it stands out. So Mr. Shamsmith's own actions of the day incident says they were slightly suspicious. I wonder if we have some evidence that can explain those actions. We don't have the letter. Maybe we need to get the letter from her. The letter says everything. Not at the moment. Sorry, can't think of anything. We have the envelope. Like a piece of the envelope, but we don't have the actual letter. Oh, maybe we can answer this now. What little matter, Miss Green? Please elaborate. It was nothing really. It was not worth mentioning. If you remember, you mentioned it to us yesterday at the hospital. Oh. It was related to the card you were holding. We need that card. Miss Green! What was that? She was clearly hiding something behind her back. From the memory, I believe the card contained a note that read, I have information regarding to the death of Duncan Ross. Oh, what does that matter? This is nothing to do with Duncan.
What? Excuse me. Mr. Shakespeare, do you have something to share with the court? Does to be or not to be? That is the question. Ah, pray forgive me, the great about words bringeth from within me with never thought. Don't tell me it's because you're possessed by Shakespeare's spirit. It's still Tuesday for you. Hearing Miss Green's words a moment ago, she seemed to make you think of something. Something of relevance, perhaps. Nay, sire. There's nothing at all. Presumably you know the name though? Mr. Duncan Ross, I mean. After all, you were both lodgers in the same house. I would hear to it so, but sadly nay. Lodging be a lowly occupation, sire. My lodging fellows be rarely known to me. So you haven't heard of him, even though he passed away in the room just one floor above yours. There. Miss Green. Me, my lord. Have I done something wrong? The card was mentioned before, containing the note. Do you have it upon your person? I do. Yes, but I don't need it anymore. In fact, I should throw it away, really. Before you dispose of it, the court will take it as evidence, please. Ooh, let's see this letter now. Of course, that's what links Mr. Shakespeare and Miss Green. It's Duncan Ross. There we go. Thank you, Aurora. But let's see this letter real quick. Note in envelope seems to have rather open roughly. Contains instructions to meet with someone who claims to have information about Duncan Ross. The envelope has been ripped open rather carelessly, hasn't it? Miss Green strikes me as the type to open correspondence more neatly than that. Dots. Ah. What is it? The way the envelope is torn, I'm almost sure I've seen the exact shape somewhere else. Dots. Oh, you don't mean. What are you thinking of this piece of evidence, Mr. Naruhodo? Exactly, that's it. Try to match them up. Yep. They go together perfectly. This torn off piece of envelope clearly belongs to this card. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Okay, now we can present this to him.
Hold it!
Mr. Shakespeare. Yes, sire. On the day in question, is it not the case that you visited the Slug and Salad, a place you don't normally patronize? For a particular reason? I don't know what you're talking about. Pray, if thou hast some purpose, speakers. Very well, I will present the court with evidence. Evidence that will explain why you had to be at the Slug and Salad that day. Namely,
Take that!
I believe this card reveals the answer. Good lord, Mr. Green's card, you mean? That's right, my lord. It reads, I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. Come to the Slug and Salad on Briar Road at 5 PM on the 17th. Don't tell anybody else about this letter or the meeting. It's a matter of utmost importance. Mr. Shakespeare, your actions on the afternoon of Miss Green's stabbing are exactly as described in this note. Personally, I find it hard to believe that a coincidence. Don't you, Mr. Shakespeare? Well, excuse me.
Can I say something? Yes, Miss Green. That card was delivered to me. It doesn't have anything to do with this odd man, does it? Well, you think so, yes. It hardly to believe it's merely... My lord, may I? May you what, Miss Green? I'd like to make something very clear about this card. Very well then, you may amend your testimony to include details about the peculiar note. We have the evidence, bro. This note was delivered to me at my address. It's nothing to do with the odd man next to me here. We just present it then? I think you said that you received it the day before the incident, didn't you? Yes, that's right. There appears to be no indication of the sender's name or address on the envelope. It was in my letterbox and that's all I know, I'm afraid. I have no idea who sent it. I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. Who is this Duncan Ross, please? A friend of mine. He attended the same art school as I do. He passed away in a tragic incident a month ago, though. He wasn't sure what to make of the note, to be honest, but in the end I decided to go. So you found what the information was? Of course I didn't. Oh, you're not thinking straight. Once on her way there, she was stabbed in the back. As my learned friend hopefully remembers. Ah, yes, of course. She never made it to the meeting.
Oh, Mr. Naruhodo, you pursued Mr. Shakespeare wonderfully there.
It worked out well, hasn't it? We have a new clue at last. Alright, now I need to pull off a really insightful objection here somewhere.
As you managed to expose this promising new angle, I wonder if you should perhaps try to develop that.
Yeah, we have the... Do we just present the freaking... Yeah, we just present it, right? The freaking ripped mark? The freaking ripped envelope? Ah! Lady?
Objection!
The day before the incident, exactly 1 week ago, this note was delivered to your address. Upon carrying out the instructions in the note, you found yourself in a hospital. That's right. Yes, I did. It's terrible. Everything that's happened to me. Yes, it's terrible. If it's all true, that is. What do you mean? Miss Green, have a look at this, please. This is the torn off end of an envelope. Oh, is it? And it so happens that it fits together perfectly with the envelope of the note you received. Oh! Where'd you find that? In Mr. Shakespeare's room. In my room? Mr. Shakespeare, do you perhaps remember this note from somewhere? Well, your actions that afternoon follow the instructions to the note to the letter. Come to the Slug and Salad on Briar Road at 5 PM on the 17th. That's so exactly where you went. Oh. Let me ask you again, Mr. Shakespeare. You already knew about this note, didn't you? That's... And you, Miss Green. Oh, what are you? As this torn off end of the envelope proves, the note was originally in Mr. Shakespeare's room. Is that how it came to be in your possession? I don't have the first idea. I'm just fledgling artist there after all. There's only one explanation. You broke into Mr. Shakespeare's room and stole it. Oh, dudes. You did what? Sorry? Thou has what? You broke it. Thou were in my room. What on earth do you want with me? Dudes. It would seem that both witnesses need to testify again. Dudes. Miss Green. Yes. Once you have the court's sympathy, I'm sure, for the suffering you've endured in recent events, anyone found to be giving false testimony in a court of law will be duly punished. Please bear that in mind. Toots! Yes, I do. Very well then, witness. You will testify formal testimony again now on the subject of this curious anomaly regarding the note Miss Green claims to have received. Man, these two. I do remember now, 'twas a week ago, peradventure, that note was delivered unto me. On the day right therein, I did tarry a long hour at the slug and salad, yet nobody came. Thereafter, on the evening, I shared the company of the Japanese fellow, and I did see the note had vanished. I don't know what to do. I don't think I stuck it to this man's room, did you? Why would I? I can point out a villain here, and it's that's for this torn off piece of paper. Envelope, I don't know anything about it. Man. Oh my god. You now claim to have received this letter now, do you, Mr. Shakespeare? Faith, 'tis so, my lord. I would swear to have it upon my table in my humble lodgings. Yet 'tis clear to me now that since I returned from the tavern that night, I have not laid eyes upon it. Would that be the case, young lady? It would appear your testimony was... Lie? Is that what you think? How unfair of you to think I'm the one lying! I beg your pardon? I'm just a fledgling artist, as I said, and a fledgling artist don't lie. What kind of BS? That note was delivered to me at my address. Besides, we all know who the liar around here is. Huh? If that's true, Miss Green, how do you explain the facts? This part of the envelope was without question found in Mr. Shakespeare's. I don't see why I should explain. Sorry. Man, she's so... I hate her. I don't like her anymore. I'm a fledgling artist. My job here is to say what... Oh, artist, man. Freaking artist. It's your job to give the explanations and the proofs. You, the fledgling lawyer. Oh my god, y'all are the worst kind of witnesses. My job is your job. The fledgling will do his best. Evidently, my learned friend's cross-examination is our only hope of learning the truth. Well, counsel, I'm ready, my lord. I don't like this. Go. Very well, defense. Proceed with the cross-examination of the witnesses.
Miss Green clearly did break into Mr. Shakespeare's room. There can be no question of that. And that's how she acquired the note.
Yes, two facts that are starting to lead to a possible explanation for all of this. And it's not a pretty one.
Hold it!
I can't shed any light on the contents of the note at all. Nay, sire, this is strange to me as a foreign tongue. Even with knowledge of the literature as great as mine, nor verily this impenetrable. Whoa. But Mr. Duncan Ross had lodgings in the same household as you. In effect, he was your neighbor, so surely you knew him, didn't you? Don't. Alack, if the choice is twixt I knew him and I knew him not, and 'tis with foreboding that I be forced to declare were by some small measure acquainted. Despite your claims, though, you followed the note's instructions and went to the slug and salad. Presumably, it was nothing to do with your knowledge of literature. Marry, naught will have the better me, sire, save for lure of curiosity. So 'tis true, I was compelled by my own eager heart to betake myself to the tavern. Yet in the end, my curiosity was not satiated. So did she write? No. Oh.
Hold it!
When exactly did you notice that it had gone missing? Such idle thoughts ne'er occupy my mind. I'm busy with greater ideas. In other words, you didn't notice. Several days passed between you and your outing to the tavern in Mr. Nasume's room, to visit your room. It appeared that the note disappeared sometime in that interval. Such idle thoughts ne'er occupy my mind. I'm busy with great ideas. And yet during that time, Miss Green was comatose in the hospital, was she not? Clearly then, she could have not been stealing things from Mr. Shakespeare's room.
Oh, yes, of course. It's all some sort of misunderstanding, isn't it, Mr. Prosecutor, sir?
Don't. You have so far failed to give satisfactory explanation as to how you came by the note.
Oh!
I'm not here to advocate for your defense, madam. I won't tolerate inconsistencies in your story. You would do well to remember that.
Dearie me!
What's Lord Van Zig's getting at? What's that mean? He don't care. You're literally about to post voice recording using arcade, you're terrified. You got this? Just post it and then like don't think about it for like the next hour. That's what I do when I upload videos.
Hold it!
Does Van Zix know that she's guilty? It seems that this note was actually delivered to Mr. Shakespeare about 1 week ago.
Oh, does it?
But for some reason it ended up in your possession. I can't think of any other way it would have happened except for you breaking into Mr. Shakespeare's lodgings. So all you gotta think about?
Objection!
But for what reason would a witness have done that? I won't deny that Miss Green's possession of the note would appear to defy logic. But however, until and unless her involvement in this case can be proven in some other way, any further pursuit of this note is meaningless.
Miss Green could only have been come into possession of the note by stealing it from Mr. Shakespeare's room.
Hey Colin, yes, I saw your comment. Congrats on the Terrakion. Do you know how many soft resets it took?
And yet there's no reason why she would have done such a thing.
What if there was some other reason she broke into his lodgings though?
Yes! We should pursue that idea, Mr. Naruto.
We're close now. I can feel it. We're so close to a breakthrough.
Don't!
You think why would I? Why would she sneak in the room, huh? Hey Celebi, what's up Celebi? She went for Verizia or Cabalion? I say go for Cabalion. We need a reason to why she snuck in the room. Poison. Poison them. Right?
Objection!
Yesterday at the hospital, we saw you with this bottle. Do you have bots? I have Nightbot. That's all the bots I have. And though the contents spilled during the course of our meeting, a small quantity remained. According to the Defense Independent Analysis, Mr. Shom's chemistry says, the liquid in the bottle, still in the bottle, was identified as Strychnine. What? Strychnine? The very same poison that afflicted Mr. Shakespeare. Huh? Miss Green. I like how Baro didn't question us at all. He was like, oh, really? Oh my god. You broke into this man's lodgings for one reason alone. To cover the end of the pipe that feeds the gas lamp in Mr. Shakespeare's room with poison. Dudes. Can this be? You broke into my room to... It may seem incredible to the court, but from the remaining clues, there's only one logical conclusion that we can reach. The person who attempted to take Mr. Shakespeare's life with poison was you, Miss Olive Green. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dearie. Is Streamlabs running? Yeah, I'm streaming via Streamlabs. What are some commands? Exclamation commands will give you all the commands. Like I have for like my Twitter and Twitch and all that. And all the like other content creators commands. Order in a room! Council, are you seriously suggesting this woman put the poison at the end of the gas pipe intend to kill? Yes, my lord. There's no other way to explain the facts. But Miss Green did intend to set this odious trap 6 days ago. The victim had put his mouth to the point that very evening as expected. The attempted murder would have happened 6 days ago, surely. Well, that's a very good point. It's a slow acting poison though. Barak, are you helping us? Oh my god. Perhaps not, my lord. I beg your pardon? Huh? There was a significant police presence in the area that evening on account of the incident on Briar Road. Local residents were being interviewed throughout the night as part of the ongoing inquiry. A circumspect criminal would likely have chosen not to carry out any wrongdoing at the time. Lord Van Zeeks!
And of course, the following morning, there was more activity at Mr. Shakespeare's address.
More activity? Ah yes! You mean his fellow lodger, Mr. Natsume, being arrested on suspicion of murder?
Yes, that's right. As the defense already proposed, Mr. Shakespeare was meddling with the gas pipe in the very sinister reason himself, to cause the gas stove in Mr. Natsume's room to go out, thereby asphyxiating the occupant.
But once Mr. Natsume had been arrested, his room was under constant surveillance by the police. In circumstances, Mr. Shakespeare had no reason to blow air into the gas pipe. Oops. His intended victim being a prisoner cell. With the need to tamper with the gas removed, the poison on the pipe lay dormant.
And then 3 days ago now, today, the situation changed again.
Right! Mr. Natsume's trial, which took place here at Old Bailey, came to an end. A trial which the man stood accused of stabbing Miss Green in the back was duly acquitted. That resulted in Mr. Natsume returning to his lodging for the first time in 2 days. And that very night, his gas stove mysteriously went out, and Mr. Shakespeare was mysteriously poisoned. In conclusion, the poison was present in the mouth of the gas pipe. Had been put there in the victim's room some 4 days earlier. That's Mary! With that new understanding, it becomes clear that this letter was all part of the plan. What plan? The court will recall that the note gave instructions to visit Slug and Salad at 5 o'clock. The recipient should tell nobody else. The reason for those instructions are now clear. To ensure that the lodger would not get home at a stated time. To make sure I wasn't at home. Exactly. While you were out, Miss Green would safely slip into your room, knowing that she wouldn't be disturbed. You mean to say the letter was written by Miss Green? Yes. And in order to cover her tracks, she took away with her when she left. Just after she smeared poison on the mouth of the gas pipe in your room. Oi! All night in the courtroom! What do you have to say for yourself, witness? Toots. Just who are you? Why did you try to kill me? Miss Green's motive should be obvious. Toots. It's all tied up with someone who stayed with her several times already during the course of this trial.
So that's what's behind all this.
You will share your apparent understanding with the court, please, counsel. Which person is behind this woman's motive for the attack on the victim's life? Mr. Duncan. Take that! Duncan Ross. That's right. Before the defendant, Mr. Natsume took up residence in the lodgings in Mr. Garrideb's. Somebody else was renting the room. Mr. Duncan Ross.
I knew I heard the name somewhere else. It was all over the papers a month ago, when the man died in strange circumstances at the haunted lodgings.
Oh, that does ring a vague. Oh, I remember now. The young man they claim was strangled by the convict's curse or some such. Sadly, my lord, it wasn't a curse of any kind. Nor was it an accident. The man died as a result of Mr. Shamspeare blowing into the gas pipe and causing a gas leak into the room. It was murder, plain and simple. Ah! Don't. Well, what do you know? The world is so unfair. Curses, curious deaths. That's all people care about. If there's an interesting story they want to know, it doesn't cross their mind that real people are involved. Once they're bored, just 1 month later, once the story lost its appeal, everyone's forgotten him. You mean you? Duncan was? Mr. Ross was Miss Green's fiancé. Fiancé? You may not have known until now who Miss Green really is, Mr. Shamspeare. But she's known exactly who you are all along. Because you're her sworn enemy. The murderer who took the life of the man she was to marry. Marry! Miss Green, is it not the case that in order to exact revenge on Mr. Shamspeare, you smeared poison over the gas pipe? Nuts! This is all quite extraordinary. Am I correct in my understanding that you now accuse both parties, counsel, each on different counts of murder? Yes, my lord. That is correct.
Objection!
Inhaling so deeply, it appears that my fleshly learned friend has taken a lungful of dubious gas that's causing his judgment to be clouded.
What?
Why would Mr. Shamspeare wanted to kill these lodgers, as you say? You've completely failed to prove a motive to substantiate your accusations against the man.
Yes, that's right, Mr. Reaper, my liege. I have been slighted. 'Tis lies, all lies. I denied every utterance.
And you have to forgive me, Mr. Naruhodo, sir. But I don't intend to admit to anything either.
Miss Green.
I'm sure you think I'm being very rude, but I'm not gonna be sent to the gallows for the likes of this scoundrel.
You broke into the man's room. You didn't do it to smear poison on the pipe. What was your reason?
Don't. I thought I'd have a look around, that's all.
Sorry?
You're right. I suspected him. I thought perhaps I might find some evidence of something in his room. Evidence that it was him who took Duncan's life.
Oh, vileness, villainy, or tyranny around the duty of a woman. But in any case, whether I leave my room, I do turn the key in the lock.
That whole place is falling apart. The locks on the door are no different. Duncan showed me how to unlock the door with some darts and a piece of wire.
Oh, awfulness, oh, artfulness, or tyranny, or profanity of a woman.
We will consider your trespassing on some future occasion, but for now, tell the court what you found, what evidence your search revealed.
I spotted the note I sent him lying on the floor. When I went to pick it up, I noticed something. One of the floorboards was loose, and underneath, I discovered a secret hiding place. Eh? Yes, we also discovered a hiding place.
Inside, we found a newspaper cutting, a photograph, and an empty tin box.
Oh, yes, well, the thing is, when I found it, the box wasn't empty. What? There was something in it? Yes. This rather nice key. Ah! Wow! What? What are you doing with that? What the?
Every ounce of color has drained from his face.
Give it here! Give it to me now! It's mine! I inherited it! What was that, witness? What did you say? You inherited it? Ah! No, What's all this about? He's inherited that key? Obviously important to you since you gone to such lengths to hide it, so I took it. I don't know what it's for, but you took something precious from me, so I took something precious from you. So what that means you can't open something now, I don't care. Give it back this minute! Give it to me! Calm yourself, witness! So Mr. Shakespeare has tried, in one case succeeded, to take the life of 2 lodgers now. Yes, his motive for doing so is the key to everything that's happened. If it's true that there appears to be no motives to support the accusation against Mr. Shakespeare at first, but considering everything we know now, there's actually something we could explain it. What? I need to recall every piece of evidence at our disposal. Part 2 on a Tuesday. What's a surprise? Welcome, want to be sure. Yes, how you doing, Wolf? Yeah, we've been doing Ace Attorney not just on Monday now, so that we can... Because I really want to know the story of the game, and also since we're going to Twitch soon. Everything we've seen and heard. Because I'm sure I've caught a glimpse of the link that runs through all these events. It's the Selden loop. In that case, counsel, I must demand that you present evidence to the court in support of your claim. What is it that you say? Explain the motivation behind Shakespeare's alleged crimes. Oi! But how's your day, Wolf?
Take that!
That's an official police report, is it not? The Selden fire? How did you get a hold of that? He said. Calm down, dude, my dude. Yeah, you've been doing well so far. For whatever violation of court laws happens next. Yeah, we are suspecting the girl of attempted murder of the guy that we also suspect of murdering her fiance. No, not him. I didn't want to take him. Selden. Now sadly deceased Mr. Ross, the defendant Mr. Natsume, have only one thing linking them. The fact that they have lodgings in the same room. Well, yes, we know this, certainly. A room that was formerly occupied by Selden. Until that is, he was arrested by Scotland Yard for his involvement in multiple burglaries and murders. By the way, I see. It so happens that this convicted Selden left behind one very substantial mystery when he died. The some £1,000 worth of loot that he stole, which as yet remains to be found. Oh yes, of course, it's coming back to me now. It's written in his file here. £1,000 of lost en route to hell. That's how the paper summed it up. And it seems one particular fellow inmate was the convict's final moments. It's not hard to imagine that Selden entrusting his inmate with his mostly guarded secret, the location of the stolen loot and perhaps a key to unlock whatever contains the valuables were in. Mr. Shakespeare, it was you, wasn't it? You were at the capital offender's side when he died, were you not? What? What are you talking about? Tis a false charge, I tell you, a false charge. And now you'll be in jail for life because you killed somebody. The name of the inmate who was so Selden at his death isn't noted in this file, but a simple telegram to the police to the prison where he died would quickly tell us how false the charge really is. But even if it's true, why would the man be so intent on killing every subsequent occupant of the convict's lodgings? There's only one explanation for that, my lord. It was that in that very room, Selden hid his loot.
So it all comes out.
Yes, and having established that, all of the Shakespeare's subsequent actions start to make perfect sense.
When he was let out of prison following Selden's death, he made immediate for Mr. Gary Depp's lodgings in the hope of renting Selden's old room. However, the retired army man was unable to offer him the accommodation of his choice.
Because Selden's old room had already been let to somebody else, Mr. Duncan Ross.
Which is why Mr. Shakespeare subsequently devised his gas-based plot to kill the occupant in the room. And when he was successful, he presumably intended to inquire about switching to the newly vacant room.
However, a certain jittery someone had beaten him to it. Mr. Soseki Natsume, the defendant of this case, no less. So you decided to use the ploy with gas again, didn't you, Mr. Shakespeare? This time to oust Mr. Natsume. All for one simple and avaricious reason. To get your hands on 1,000 pounds of loot left behind by the dead convict. Oh! Looks like I'm gonna snuff it before they get to stretch me neck. This? Oh,
Listen, I wanted to have me loot. Everything to stop the coppers from getting their mitts on it. It's in the room where I was loading, where they got me. There's the key to the light. Take it.
break down.
Always stay one step ahead, mate. See you in the hill. I guess. Shakespeare.
Dots. So Shams just tried to steal the loot. Yep. Smile. He wanted to steal the loot that was in the middle room, but he couldn't get the middle room, so he had to kill the people who were living in the middle room so they can switch rooms. What stupid. What he say? It's mine. That loot is mine. Shams, yes, Shamsia was the cellmate of the convict. Oh. Uh-oh. Ew! Man, Mr. Shakespeare! It's all lies. I don't accept any of it. Why should I? Jesus Christ. Man, whoever animated this specific character had a time of their life. Imagine they kill them in a comical fashion. After all, you don't have a shred of evidence. You can't prove that I killed the fellow. Ew. Forsooth, I am the victim here, remember? Isn't that right, ladies and gentlemen? Creepy, right? If I don't admit to it, there's nothing you can do. He needs to go to an asylum. You can't arrest me for the time being anyway. Verily, you can't arrest a victim, can you? Isn't that right, ladies and gentlemen? Ew. It's even more creepy now with his face. I'm so close. I just need a few more hours. Yuck. Bro, that's even weirder with the face. Oh my god, bro. Hold on, I'm trying to take a clip. I swore to myself that I'd get my hands on it, and I can almost taste it now. Do you really think I'll just give up? There's no question in my mind now. This man is guilty through and through.
He seems so utterly intoxicated by the idea of the loot. I'm afraid, however you press him, he'll never admit to what he's done, Mr. Naruhodo.
Dots. There is a way.
Pardon?
There's one way I can finish him.
No.
He's already committed to the most heinous crimes to get his hands on that loot. Which means all we need to do is find it first. A fine plan. Were it not for the fact that the police thoroughly searched the room following the death of Mr. Ross. If there is at all, it may very well be hidden. Hidden very well. Without conclusive evidence, I certainly cannot rule.
If only there was some way we could find the convict's loot quickly.
Dots. This is the final piece in the complex puzzle. But I think we might have it in our possession already. Or rather, I think we may have something that can help us find where the loot is hidden. Psychological warfare? I think we're gonna use the fingerprints thing, the skin prints thing. Because the skin prints, we can take the specific person and find what they've touched, and we have the keys, right? The key is with her. We don't have the key in our possession, but we have the skin prints, which can show us like where the guy has touched things, where the convict has touched things. My lord! So we can see where the convict has touched things to find the box or whatever, the loot or whatever. Yes, counsel! The defense would like to make a proposal about how to find the late convict's hidden loot. I believe we're already in possession of something that could give us a clue to his whereabouts. Huh? Notes! It's our last chance, so it has to be worth a gamble. Besides, we've used the same technique once already, and it paid off, definitely paid off. Very well, counsel. Let the court hear your idea. Right. Oh look, don't fail me now. What do you propose we can use in order to locate the hiding place of the deceased convict's home?
Take that!
If I'm not mistaken, those are Mr. Shakespeare's handprints on the wall of his lodgings? That's right, my lord. Exposed as a result of the defendant's independent investigation of the scene.
Based on the wonderful new discovery in the field of forensic science by the great detective, Mr. Sholmes.
A great detective? Is that some kind of joke? Do you really think I'm gonna be daunted by a man with such a ridiculous title? I should think the great bard is that hello should recognize such a title when he hears one, Mr. Shakespeare. Perhaps we should compete for honor for the most ridiculous title. Ah! 'Tis Sherlock Holmes himself! What are you doing here, great detective? Your usual haunts the filthy back streets of the capital, are they not? Ah, Mr. Reaper, it's been too long. So they have met before? Interesting. Interesting! I thought they never met. Like, Mr. Harlow even knows about Barok's history. So, what's happening here, mate? I see your complexion has worsened since we last met. Wow! Roasting him right away. Mr. Sholmes, he does know Lord Van Ziek's then. Well enough to say something like that in many cases. He literally went up and said, "Hey, Van Ziek, oh, looking uglier than before. Nice." Oh my god. Oh, somebody kill me now. Do you think Herlock, Barok, and that Japanese guy are like the best friends, like Larry, Phoenix, and Edgeworth? Interesting indeed. I wonder what the story is. This is why we're going to keep playing the game. Mr. Sholmes, though you may be heralded as a great detective by population at large, that does not give you the right to come in and go in my courtroom as you see fit. At least he didn't sleep in the gallery.
If I may, my lord, Mr. Sholmes' newly developed scientific method has helped us uncover vital clues in this case already.
Clues, you say? I call them skin prints, my lord. My method identifies every location touched by an individual under scrutiny. It's the method by which we were able to ascertain that this gentleman's gas pipe activities. Oh! You only need a small sample of something the individual has previously touched to make an indicator of the solution. Okay, sir, I used the teacup you've been holding. Elementary. So now, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes? What am I to use as a sample to make the indicator solution this time? Thank you for offering to help, Mr. Sholmes. When the convict was arrested, he was living in what Saseki-san's room. We need a sample to help us locate the loot in his old room. Present the person! The key! Yeah, the key. Present the person! We will need something of Selden's in order to create an indicator solution to find his loot. Something the convict owned happens to be in the possession of somebody listening to court record. For my word, Mr. Naruto, your powers of reasoning appear to be on the up. Wow. Wow. In which particular person would you have in mind? For which who can we obtain a possession of the late convict Selden to create an indicator of the solution? Take that! Miss Green? Me? What do you want from me? The key around your neck, if you please. Sorry? That key belonged to Selden. There will be remnants of secretions of the man's skin on its surface we can use. Ew. Very true. That is the sample we need. Using it, we can create an indicator solution required for Mr. Sholmes' skin print seeker, and find out exactly what Selden touched in the room he used to rent. Mr. Shamspeare. There's one great to another, I assure you. If the late convict's hole is hidden somewhere in his former lodgings, I shall uncover it in no more than 30 minutes. So, Mr. Shamspeare, the truth is well within our grasp now, and as such, you will never get your hands on Selden's stolen wealth. In that case, I'll gladly let Mr. Sholmes have this key. No! Give the key to me! The detective shan't have it. It's over, Mr. Shamspeare. No! No! You're out of options now. There's only one thing left for you to do. Admit your guilt! Whoa! Whoa! Shameful spear! This man! Oh! Be thy name! Oh my god, he got shot in the nuts. Oh my god, did his balls explode? Don't say that, son. About to be there. Oh my god, did his balls explode? Ew! He doesn't know where his head is. Put your head back on. Break down. Put the head back on! Nasty. I never intended to kill the man. I just wanted to drive him out of the room, that's all. So you have time to find the convict's haul of stolen goods. Those.
Yet after you killed the young man, you still didn't move into the room.
I asked the landlord, of course. I pleaded with him, but he refused.
Why?
I was 3 months behind with the rent for one thing. That's your fault. Mr. Garrett really has a lot to put up with. He had the gas repair work done immediately afterwards, putting the room out of action for a while. Then this Japanese man swooped in just at the right moment to sign the new lease.
Poor Mr. Natsume. What unfortunate timing.
Then 5 days ago, after the incident on Briar Road when the Japanese fellow got himself arrested, I thought I'd finally have my chance, but it wasn't to be.
No, the scene was sealed off and guarded by police that night and day.
And if I remember rightly, Mr. Sean spent the whole day there reading books.
He did.
I couldn't even enter the room, let alone search for the loot. Which is why on the day Natsume was acquitted when returned to his room, you once again tried the trick of blowing your air into the gas pipe that feeds the stove into his room.
Unbeknownst to you, however, that action would lead you to a deadly trap.
Dots. William Shakespeare. How does it go? To be or not to be? That's the question.
From Shakespeare's Hamlet, Act 3, Scene 1.
Why do you know that?
Let me tell you, in your case, it's not to be. That's the answer. You deserve to die for what you've done.
Jesus. Dots. Ha.
At first, I really did think it was just a terrible accident. I never thought our conversation the night before Duncan died.
The gas supply at my new lodgings are a complete disaster, you know, Olive.
The gas supply?
Yes, the stove always seems to go out in the middle of the night for some reason. Doesn't it?
That's no joke.
They say it's the convict's curse.
Oh, Duncan, please don't say that. I don't care how cheap it is.
Alright then. If it's important to you, I'll start looking for a new place. There are spare rooms in my house.
But there's spare room in my house. Why don't you leave that horrible room tonight?
No, I better not. We said we'd wait until we graduated before we told our parents, remember?
But that was the last time we ever spoke. That very night, he fell victim to the gas. If only I'd known it was going to happen, I would have insisted he left that horrible room that instant. But instead, all I've been left with is bitter regret. I stopped going to school, but something kept me drawing back to the house on Briar Road. I saw a stooped, Eastern-looking man with a moustache coming out the house one day when I was there. He walked up to the shrubbery for some food, so I followed him and sat myself down next to him. He had some watery-looking soup and started to pick a quarrel with the publican.
The place is cursed, I tell you, cursed! The ghost of that convict used to live there. He's still trying to suffocate me! I wake up in the middle of the night, freezing to death because the stove had gone out. The room is full of gas and I can hardly breathe. The pipes have been checked, no problem there. It's like I'm the problem. That's what they're thinking.
But how could it be? Duncan was gone and now this man had almost suffered the same fate. Could it really be a curse? Then I remembered. I remember how I heard about the gas companies going around investigating the gas installations.
A rumour? Oh, you mean...
Yes, everybody's heard the stories, it seems, about how they go around checking the pipes.
How anything connected to the gas can be extinguished by blowing into that pipe work.
That's how it started. The little flicker of doubt in my mind that just wouldn't go away. Was it really an accident though? Once I had the idea, it wouldn't leave me alone. It plagued me day and night. So I bought this, one of the black markets in the East End.
Black market?
I never been, just heard people talk about them, and you really can buy anything you want you can think of there. In some ways, being able to get my hands on this so easily made me even more determined. I had to find out one way or another. Was Duncan stuff really an accident, or was it a murder?
And your chosen method for establishing the truth was simple but highly effective. Smear poison on the gas pipe you suspected the man of tampering with, and wait. If Mr. Shamspeare was innocent, nothing would come up of what you've done. But if he was guilty, he would pay for his crimes dearly.
Oh yeah, holy moly, oh my god. I wrote on the name of the man I suspected, William Shamspeare. Then I wrote him his little note. I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. Come to the Slug and Salad on Briar Road at 5 p.m. on the 17th. Don't tell anybody else about this letter or the meeting. It is a matter of utmost importance. If he'd done it, I would know, and I knew that it would worry him enough, so he'd be sure to go. So I waited to see if it worked.
And of course, Mr. Shamspeare followed the instructions to the letter.
I worked out where the gas pipe was straight away. I spared a good amount of poison, so I bought all around the mouth of the pipe. All the time praying that the devil's work would have been done. It was just some wild fantasy. Actually, no. All the time praying the devil's work would be done, and the culprit would get his just desserts.
Damn. 3 days ago, when you first stood in the dock before me, this whole affair seemed relatively straightforward.
Yes, my lord!
I certainly never imagined the depth of depravity that we should be subsequently find lurking behind the scenes. It's been long a road, my Nipponese friend. Oh, yes! No. I and one I certainly didn't envisage walking with you. Wow! Flirting ready. Don't get a room. And nevertheless, together we've reached the light at the end of the tunnel, as it were. Miss Green.
Yes, my lord.
You will henceforth be stripped of your freedom and punishment for the attempted murder of Mr. William Shamspeare.
Yes, I know.
And you, William Shamspeare, you will try for the murder of Duncan Ross in cold blood and the subsequent attempted murder of Saseki Natsume here present.
Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes?
Yesterday, at the hospital, when you and your friends stopped me from
ending your life by drinking what was left in the poison bottle.
I wasn't myself. I can't even remember what was going through my mind. To be or not to be, I suppose. That's a question that's so hard to answer, it seems.
Is this guy being declared innocent again? Yeah, so he's our client again for this case. So this was like the days after the first time he was tried for murder. Dots. Personally, I'm glad you're being here, Miss Green. And I like to believe that it's a blessing that Mr. Shamspeare didn't die when he ingested the poison. For your sake, at the very least.
Dots.
Aww.
Because of you, I chose life, not death. to make the truth come out at last.
Aww.
Really, I can't thank you enough.
Don't miss out the next episode. That's the way the over-accused. But can he get to Maya's level of being framed for murder like every other week? he slowly gets a few more cases he'll be at Maya's level. Maya is like every game she's in. Just like what? 4 games now?
Oh, Mrs. Greer.
Mr. Soseki Natsume?
Yes, my lord!
The court declares that you're exonerated from all blame in this matter. Accordingly, I will call upon the ladies and gentlemen of the jury to present a verdict of not guilty.
We are in full agreement, my lord.
In that case, I hereby declare the defendant not guilty! Woo 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 woo! Bottle thing.
Seriously? Oh my god.
I'm on a losing streak right now because of this Nipponiese bitch. That's what he said. Just kidding. Woo! Court is adjourned. Court is adjourned. Oh yeah! 23rd February. Fireworks! Hell yeah. So the reason why we're even doing this case is because in the current timeline, so this was like, so we are in the second game where Susato she's back in Japan. You know, we have no work and everything. Apparently, for some reason, we can't be a lawyer anymore. But me, Naruhodo, and Iris are looking through case notes, which is why we are doing this second case. Something about this second case is suspicious to Herlock. For I don't know what though. I really don't understand. It probably has to do with that Selden guy. Yeah. Because Herlock said that Iris can't publish this specific case in her stories. And Susato's father was very curious about the events in this case specifically. Is his mustache twitching? Yes, and his eyebrows as well.
Yes! Yes! At last! Divine justice duly done!
Divine justice? My dear fellow, if there were any divine justice in this world, you should shave that mustache!
No! Has nothing to do with my mustache!
Some say that a luxuriant mustache is a sign of physical prowess, Mr. Sholmes.
Kinda unnerving.
Look, I'm student Motherhood Esquire! Once again, you saved me from doom!
I'm very happy to have been able to help, Mr. Natsume. Congratulations on your acquittal, your second in almost many days.
Tots! I was first acquainted with and gained affection of English literature while in our great homeland empire. And then, by a twist of fate, I was brought to the land that bore fruit of the literature. Only the city of bricks and mortar became my prison. Try as I might, I never found my feet here. In the end, I confined myself to my room and lived life through friendly old books.
You've had such a difficult time, haven't you?
Ah, but a week ago now, I dragged you out of that dark and dingy room of yours, did I not?
You did. And I've seen more life in this week than I have all my years to date. And for the first time, I feel begun to see the true face of English that I've just been hiding behind me on the wall of fog.
My dear fellow, there's nothing more special about the true face of the English, as you put it. Oh, there's nothing special. There's nothing special about it. Wherever one in this world goes in this world, humans are humans. There are few genuine differences.
Yes, I think you're right. I finally started to see that. I've come to understand something. I worked out why I was attracted to English literature in the first place. It made me see that whatever our nationality, humans all have the same hopes and fears. We are all doing our best to live.
Well said. I've come to feel the same way. Barak, you wanna feel the same way?
I made a decision too. I'm going to cut short my study tour here and return to Japan.
What?
Just when we become friends here in England. What a terrible shame.
Oh, I know, it tugs my heartstrings, it really does. But I decided to take everything I learned in here in Britain and write something on my own. A novel of sorts, I suppose.
Oh my, so you'll be creating your own literature, Mr. Natsume. How wonderful.
Oh, well, no, I mean, I wouldn't presume to call it literature.
Why not? Well, that's precisely the definition, Mr. Mustache.
George, I suppose you're right, yes. It would be, in a way, literature. But as of now, all I know is that I like to try my hand at fighting. I have no delusions of grandeur.
And then now that he's famous, he's all over the place.
I for one would love to read your work.
Well, all things considered, it may be for the best. After all, you have once again emerged victorious. From a battle which the Reaper...
Ah!
That's very true.
And there is no salvation for a person in the dock when the Reaper is the prosecutor.
The desire to return post-haste to perceive safety of your homeland is one I quite understand.
My goodness, yes! Faced with such terrifying prospect. Nobody would consider that cowardly, I'm sure.
Calling him out.
No, but that's not why I'm leaving! I meant it! Objection!
And that was the case we found ourselves embroiled in 6 months ago now. Soseki-san did indeed return to Japan, submitted a report about both cases to the government. It was on reading that report that Professor Mikotoba was prompted to visit the scholar. And barely any time later, Susato Wutan was given the news that she must return to Japan as well, on the back of a telegram stating falsely that her father had fallen gravely ill. Why is it happy music? The only possible explanation comes to mind is what happened after the trial on the following day, the day we uncovered the loot hidden by the now deceased convict in his former lodgings. The loot? What's the loot? Are we gonna see what the loot is? So this is the next day where we find the loot of the guy.
Oh, well done, Mr. Sholmes. How simply marvelous of you to uncover the secret hiding place in just one day.
Wasn't it supposed to take 30 minutes? As I believe I told you, my dear fellow, skin prints are extremely useful in such situations. Wouldn't you agree, Gregson?
Gracie has been happily munching in agreement with this whole time, you know, Hurley. Happily? I think perhaps humorously might be closer to the truth.
So, it transpires the man fashion's hiding place in the ceiling. What's in it? What's exactly in the loot? Let us look then, if you're ready, let's examine the late burglar's hall. Alright, let's see. What is that? What is that? It's a crown? Oh, it's a belt? It's a container endless? I guess so. Oh, it's a collar for a dog? Oh, the Hounds of Baskerville? Oh no. Ah. Ah. It is a dog collar, isn't it? It's the Hounds of Baskerville, bro. It's back. Uh-oh.
It looks to be some sort of neckband or collar.
The collar? It's huge though.
And look at all the gemstones in it. I can see why it was claimed to be worth £1,000. Perhaps I should have it as a belt. Oh, have you noticed the inside there?
There are some dark stains. Yeah, it's blood! You're blind? Don't know why he's eating, but you wanna try it? Dots. You don't think they could be blood, do you? I mean, there's quite a lot of it.
On second thoughts, perhaps I won't have it as a belt.
Then of course, there's this emblem here. A large letter B and a small crown. For Baskerville? What does it signify, do you think?
Oh, I hadn't noticed that. I feel as though I've seen that emblem somewhere before, you know. Where could it have been?
That's enough of that, I think. Uh-oh. Herlock! Herlock! You trying to hide from me? Neck collar, someone's big. Oh. Yeah, Herlock knows exactly what that is and he's not telling us. Is the, Herlock? What's the matter with Mr. Holmes? Mr. Sholmes? What do you think? All the color has drained from his face. Well, Inspector, I believe you ought to be taking this, aren't you? Could be valuable evidence after all. It must be kept safely under lock and key. Don't let anybody touch it. Ha ha ha. Oh, yes. Get your grumpy hands off that, you lot. Hand it over. I never seen a collar that large before. Is it for a person then? Someone was kicking. Oh, all the jewels certainly look extremely valuable, but that's not what stood out the most to me. At least, not once I noticed it. Those dark marks on the inside of the collar, those stains, could they really have been blood? The question is whose?
Well, that was a funny case, wasn't it? It's all buttoned up now.
You look very pleased, Iris.
I am, because I was starting to wonder what I could use for the basis of this one story in the magazine. But this case will be perfect. It's been so fascinating.
You're talking about the latest installment of the adventures of Herlock Sholmes, I presume?
The mystery of the knife in the mist. The moustache and the man and the convict's curse, perhaps. I can make a 2-part story.
Oh, I can't wait. A word, please, Iris.
Yes, what is it, Hurley?
I'm sorry, but you can't write about this case. It's out of the question.
What? Why not? It's a great case.
Then I shall have to insist that you limit yourself to the first 2 titles. The first of the 2 titles. The second must never be written. Is that clear? Ooh. He pulled the "is that clear" to... Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, he pulled the "is that clear." Oh! Herlock! Don't be so like that. He's acting like an adult. That's weird.
Yes.
I'll put Iris.
And so it was
Oh.
that the second of Souseki-san's cases became buried in obscurity.
I don't even need to talk.
Now, looking back, I feel I understand. I can see why Mr. Sholmes forbade Iris from publishing the story.
Why? Is that the next case?
It would take a little longer before I saw the link between everything that had happened and would happen. For it wasn't until 2 months after the arrival of Susato-san's letter that events began to unfurl again.
Oh no, so 6 months after that case we just played, Susato had to leave, and then 2 months, and then she left, and then we played the first case in this current game, and then she sent a letter about her father being suspicious or whatever, and then 2 months after that, okay, this is voice acting. This is voice acting for the certain parts.
With an incident that took place at the very heart of the eagerly awaited Great Exhibition
Oh,
of
no.
London.
Don't end. The end. And oh no! Wait, what's gonna happen in the next case? Oh god! Oh, hello, that was so scary.
That was like the scariest Herlock has been. He pulled it. Is that clear? The Great Departed Soul? Oh no. That's not a title I wanna hear. What is this? Okay, so that's the next case that we'll be doing. Not today, but probably tomorrow then. Let's return to the title screen, shall we? Oh man. So hopefully you guys enjoyed that case. At least that case cleared up the first game's third case, which was the first part of the Soseki whatever. Because that was such a strange case and kind of weird. But now it all makes sense. But Herlock is acting mighty sus right now. So I guess we might just play it tomorrow. I didn't know I was gonna stream it tomorrow, but we might just do it tomorrow. Because I'm so curious of what's happening. But I don't think we'll do a raid today. We'll just end the stream off. Oh no, Kazu. Oh no. They're gonna talk about Kazuma. Kazuma was in the letter. There's so many things. We have to play it tomorrow. I have to play it tomorrow. But yeah, we won't do a raid today. I'm just gonna end. I have to play this tomorrow. I need to know. I need to know what's happening. But I shall see y'all tomorrow. Depending on who's leaving my town in Animal Crossing, we might do our first Twitch stream soon for Animal Crossing. But I'll see y'all tomorrow for Ace Attorney case number 3. Man, that was only case number 2. Case number 3 of game number 2. But I shall see y'all tomorrow. For now, goodbye. And peace.